is love? What is free love? What is love? Love is free.
Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of
Free love was too tame for him.
What is love? What is free love? What is free boy? What is boy? What is girl? What is free girl? What is love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Love is free.
ready to kick some ass.
Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him.
Understand the thing, understand the concept of 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 understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love.
Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him. Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him.
What is love? What is free love? Love is free. Love is free. Free.
Recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Everybody flow with me. This is your boy Knuckles, and this is Aquatic Mind. I'm on, y'all. Let's take a dive in Aquatic Mind. Once was a cold pit, but now it's a water ride. Makes you wanna sit back, enjoy the life, and do things you like doing, get to shine. It's your bees fighting with the foes all the time, but I gotta do it. They always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. I stay knuckled up, I'm in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I get loose. Sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land. Wow. I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box.
Woo!
Hello.
Two. Yeah! What is going on, everybody? DJ Knuckles 123, Proton Connell. What's going on? It's way past your bedtime. Zorak, OG Powell, welcome back. Tidge, Clovey Girl, Sloppy Tuna, what's up? How is everybody doing this fine Tuesday? Timmy, what's going on? Ernesto Jr., how are ya? How's everybody doing on this fine Tuesday afternoon?
Yay!
Wow! It's Sloppy Tuna. Oh yes, I forgot to cut my bangs. Yeah! Oh, my new friend, the Cardinal? Clovey Girl, welcome in. This little guy? I've had him for a long time. Alpha Q, what's up? Listen, he can talk. It's snowing again? And he just kind of chills. Live Borb reaction indeed. What is going on, everybody? How is your Tuesday? Mine was busy. I've been set off on a new project at work, and it's driving me crazy. Alpha Q, what up? Is this the parrot you brought in to do the stream? No. That bird has been sitting on my desk off camera this whole time. Connell! What's up? What up, Bobbert? How are ya? Yeah, you're also busy in the Discord.
Uh-oh.
Playing some Infinite Craft. Oh yeah! Second pair of glasses. Sksh. Check them out. They're pretty cool. So today on the stream, by the way, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Spelunky 2. We're gonna see if we can get a PB today. I don't know why, but I feel like the stars are aligned. Wait, is there no music on this feed? Why is it so quiet? Wait, what happened to the music? Oh my god, I turned it way down. Sorry about that. Can't wait to BM in Spelunky. We're going to PB, I think is what you meant to say. We're going to PB in Spelunky, and then we're going to do some art. And the art we're going to do, Valentine's Day cards. I have not made a Valentine's Day card since I was in, like, grade school. But we're going to make some Meadow-themed Valentine's Day cards. I had a goal to complete 6 deliverables today. Oh my god, you've only said 2? Will you be Mahjong? Yes, so keep... I need y'all to, like, you know, start cooking in the back of your mind. We're gonna make a handful of little Meadow Valentine's Day cards, and then I'll post them in the Discord. So y'all can, like, have them. Woo! Don't forget room... I know that one. You've gotten me on that one before. Yes, we're gonna do some drawings. Get home, ETA 80 minutes. All right, we'll see you on approximately 7:20-ish, 7:20 something. Probably around PB territory in 80 minutes, if I had to guess. Yeah, be safe. I am so thirsty. I did not drink any water at work today. I was so busy. Posture check. Thank you, Connell. I am sitting up straighter. God, that's horrible. Hold on. How are you supposed to do it? Pretend there is a cable pulling at your head, lifting you off the ground. Wait, we can't play this. It's so quiet. Why is the music so quiet? Hold on a second. I can't get a handle on the sliders. Juice Redemption, Clovey Girl, what's up? Let's get you some juice. Wait, hold on. Oh man, he's on the black keys? Crap, I don't know it. You were so close to juice until Average Atlas failed you? Well, you learned something, didn't ya? You could be swimming in it. You could be swimming in the juice. If only. Clovey Girl, where are you? Which one are you? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna get... I saw you come in. Hold on. Oh, you're hiding. Okay. Boom. All right, we'd like to see luck, strength, or toughness. Any of those would be good. Speed again. Hey, not bad. You have 3 on every other stat besides those others. Is REI actually a cooperative? Can you buy steak? Stock? I don't know. I don't know if REI is publicly traded or anything. Who else has juice that needs it redeemed? DJ Knuckles has a couple juice, but he's driving, so we'll just let those simmer. Timmy was here earlier. Screw. Arborcat, what up? I'm juicing you, Timmy. Dexterity. That one's been sitting there for a while. That was your first juice. You'll love the apple juice. Aw, thank you, Arborcat. What does it mean to be a Valentine? Does that mean, like, you know, all I know about co-op brand stuff is that it's pretty good, honestly. It means you bought into the Hallmark holiday. Look, we can take back the Hallmark holiday. We can stop the corporatization of it right here, right now on twitch.tv/Zeppelin and turn it into something that we, the people, own yet again. You ever think about that? Timmy, I juiced you. You got a dexterity. That was your first juice. Enjoy it. Yeah! You're a dex build. Arborcat. Whew. Goodness. I'm gonna drink half this water bottle. Make your own Valentine's Day without expectations. Exactly. We're gonna make some Valentine's Day cards. And then we're not gonna do anything tomorrow, probably, except make dinner. Bendejo, what up? How you doing? Nurge? Is that new? I know Nugs had some new emotes coming down the pipe. You're gonna watch a meal tomorrow since it's a happy movie? I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Probably literally just make dinner and eat it. Man, I like this song. I like how it's like the velocity on the key hits is very like heavy simulated. Sick. Best Nugget is the stabby one. I do like the stabby one. House Mule lurking. How'd your run go? Ooh. Oh my god, I love the roll. Those are all really good. Leave, howdy, the roll. Those are all really good. You're the only $7.99 on the leaderboard so far. Holy crap. Giant crush trap got your onk. What up, M? How am I doing? I'm doing good today. Busy at work. Holy crap, look how fast Connell is. Busy at work, but in a good way. I like the project I'm working on. Gotta figure out how to clean off a metal stovetop. Use rock salt. Oh, a melted plate? I don't know how to deal with that. Never mind. Alright, without further ado, let us get into the spelunking. Because it's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Is it a cool new project? At work? No. It's not cool, but it's at least nice. It's not like I get to start something from roughly scratch. And it's a piece of our tech stack that I hate a lot. So I'm glad to be rebuilding that. Who was that? Was that M? It is. Skip! There you are. Welcome in. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Spelunky. Scoop. All right, let's see if this works on the first go here. Probably not, if I had to guess. Oh, game capture was able to work, but... Boom, there's audio. Is this a wheel kind of day? Perhaps it is. In fact, before we start, let me go ahead and build the wheel. I need some fire under my butt, if you know what I'm talking about. Safe or phone song? We want Vivaldi Four Seasons. What is the penalty? The penalty is me showing you a song I recorded on my phone a while ago that was never meant to be seen by anybody. TTS bot __. What up? Double kickflip. Got the Murph wheel. How are you today? Welcome in. Madakan Queen, what's up? Penalty is Zeph finishes your work. Hey, Madakan Queen, what kind of work are you in? If you're comfortable stating it, you don't have to. Hold on, let me delete all these colors. And then let me make sure I enable the rigging of the wheel. And then I need an image. Someone give me a noun. Yeah! Yeah! Did y'all hear that? Orange? Orange, watermelon, horse, cheese, frick. What is a queg? I'm gonna do... Is queg a... That sounds like a bad word. I'm gonna pick watermelon. Because why not? Ew, I hate the way it's repeating. Let me edit this real quick again. Scoop. Why do we have TTS? We do. I think it's $1 bits or more. You get a message. It's like 100 bits or more. What is it? 99% safe. All right, here's our wheel for the day. Just in case you were wondering. Let me make sure it actually works. Boom. There's our wheel. A little bit of watermelon sprinklage. TTS bot is completing his... TTS bot, are you actually a bot? I've always wondered. Have you become self-aware? Yeah! Yeah, yet again. All right. Prage for the Spelunky to come back. There it is. Welcome in, everybody. Coco Makoma, what's up?
Yes, I am.
I'm gonna turn those up. Okay. The volume on those I haven't had to test in a while. Well, thank you for the 100 bits. I'll have you know TTS bot is a decorated war hero. What war did they participate in? Scoop! Okay, here we go. Will I reach 2-1 this run? Are y'all really that scared? There better be 100% belief on this. The Psychic War? The Psychic Scream War? I really need to get to work on a few more emotes. The Psychic Scream emote would be, like, extremely good. A heart-wrenching send-off for him in Mouth stream? Wait, what? For real? Scoop! Well then, we go a whole stream without seeing Olmec? Look, okay, look, I need you to have a little bit of faith. I need y'all to operate a little bit. I feel like if that was literally a half square bigger, we would have taken damage. Monty, how'd you get up there? Thanks for saying hey, Kokomokomo. Hope you have a great sleep. Enjoy it. You're asking me to give credit? Please? I feel like I deserve a little bit of credit, especially after winning the Splunk off. How can we get another mind poisoning mode except the mind poison will be pasta and the poison will be ketchup? I mean, that can be done. We have the technology. Platinum Fox, what's up? How are you today? Are you sore from raking leaves yesterday? Did you jump into the pile of leaves when you were done? You can tell us. Wait, Madokan Queen, did you ever say what kind of line of work you're in? No doxing? Did I win or did Average Atlas lose? What? Why can't it be both? Is this my favorite character? Yes, OG Pow. I love Pilot. I think he looks like a tiny Mega Man. Well, we don't need the key because I saw a key down here from the shopkeeper. Whoop! There's a difference? There's a huge difference? Really? I don't see that. It was average. It was my game to win. And we got lucky, I'll admit. Because, like, who knows what could have happened in that last run. But, I mean, come on. You're talking about someone that threw on 1-1. Does that deserve to win? I don't think so. That scared me. You went to war and died, but Murphy copy and pasted you back to life. See, that's the good thing about being a robot. You're not really tied to a singular vessel. As long as your logic can be implanted somewhere else, you're good to go. Whoop! You throw on 1-1 all the time. Look, Murph, it's specifically, this challenge was crafted specifically because Average Alice and I's skill levels were so equal. Can I bring the lady a hired hand? Why would I do that? The hired hands, all they ever do is cause, like, they sow chaos. You like Alto? I do like your Alto emotes. Is it Alto or Alto, like Balto? Killed him in cold blood. Well, goodbye to that, whew. It's alto, like balto, or alto, like wow. the vocal level or instrumentation, what you call it. Scoop. Did I get tilted while playing Celeste? I wouldn't say I got tilted. I didn't beat, I mean, I beat it, but I didn't beat like the hard parts of Celeste. So I got like the most vanilla experience of Celeste. And it felt really easy to keep playing without getting tilted simply because the respawn is so rapid. I forgot. Despite hearing the gunshots over and over again, I forgot. What was the odds on that? That's plus 3% to the wheel. That puts us at 4%. You're 10 points? No. Ooh, I forgot to up the time on it, but that's fine. We're safe this time. Here, let me spin the wheel for 20 seconds next time. The friction on it freaked me out. It was scary. Okay. We go again. We got the dust off. The first look, y'all know me. Y'all saw me during the Splunk off. You see me play this like every other day. I'm rusty to start. There's a wind up period. Did you see that? We crushed him. Got those new glasses. Couldn't see the depth. I am, like, those of you that wear glasses, when you get new glasses, they're like a new prescription. There's a lot of adjustment period associated with the glasses, right? Like, you have to get used to the new prescription. You have to get used to the frames. Like, these are, I can see them in my peripheral, so I'm, like, cognizant of them. It's like a 2-day adjustment. Well, I've only had them since Saturday. And I have like multiple pairs of glasses, so the frame, like getting used to the frames is new. I've never had more than one pair of glasses at once. Do I mind giving people tips? Do you want tips? I'm bad. Here's my tip. Whatever you see me doing, probably not a great idea. Oh, do you mind people giving me tips? No, of course not. Give me tips. I need them, obviously. Just don't be offended if I don't take your advice right away. I'm pretty stubborn. Admittedly. It's a character flaw I'm trying to work on. Like, sometimes there's like things that I want to do in the back of my mind. I'm like, I should do this thing. And then people will suggest it to me that I should do it. And then I'm like, no. Now I'm not going to. Just because. It's toxic. Have you heard the tip about cosmic ocean turkeys? I've been told that there are, like, if you give Yang the turkeys, you'll get turkeys on Cosmic Ocean, but I don't know if that's true. I feel like that's false information. Spite? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not a unique property or trait. It's something we all suffer from. Atlas gave the intel, so it's true. Hey, I want y'all to know that despite Average Atlas and I being like rivals or whatever in this game, I shared with him the dice payout intel that I learned from House Emil yesterday. I told it to him like right away. There was like a brief moment where I was like, I should keep this to myself, but I decided not to. So you know what? Let me hear it. I did good. Scoop! Didn't do bad. Yeah, exactly. The only mounts are frozen in ice? Well. There's our key. Should I use a... we have more ropes than bombs. Okay. Whoop. A broken dog finds a nut. What? What kind of idioms do y'all typically have in your vernacular? Like ready to go? Ah! Welcome in, whoever you are. I like eating crow as an idiom. I use it quite often. A broken dog finds a nut twice a day. Did you read that on a Valentine's Day card? Candy, what is up? Sorry, Monty, it had to happen. Use goat rodeo often? What's a goat rodeo? Is that like a shit show? We're dialed. Did you see that? I did not give up the dog to the door. Ever seen a goat rodeo? Candy, how are you today? Candy, did you get your name from that part of Willy Wonka where Willy Wonka says candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker? Because that's what I think of every time. Also, are the lights flickering every now and then? Do y'all see that? Or is the light refracting through the lenses of my glasses in a weird way? Just checking the light. Whoop! I think the light is flickering. Or, hold on, I think it's being eclipsed by some hair. It's like blocking my vision. You see a shadowy figure behind me? Are they hot? Let's see. Whoop. Would y'all survive in a horror movie situation? You did not, but Dan also thinks that? Oh. Telling Mox what? Also, why do you think you would not survive a horror movie situation? Are y'all the kind of people that when you hear a scary sound, you go to investigate it? You're cooked? You'd give up trying to survive? Are you sure about that? Like, cause I know it's like easy to say, but like sometimes doesn't your body just like take over and you start doing stuff without your own like mental faculties consent to survive? You'd be the first one to die? I don't know, Clovey girl. There's always like a final girl, so you have a decent shot. Whoop. You can think like a spooky guy, so they would stand no chance. Maybe that's what Kevin McAllister should have gone into. Thinks the human body in a horror movie situation would be like Romero Zombies. What's Romero Zombies? Wah! I thought he was dead. Night of the Living Dead. Is that the one with the shovel at the end? No spoilers. Because I've seen that, but it's been a long time. And aren't there like multiple of those? Let me out. Night of the Living Dead is the OG. Let's just go. Doesn't know who George Romero is? Look, I'm bad with names. It takes a lot for me to like memorize a name of like a director or an actor or actress or whatever. I'm also pretty bad at recognizing actors and actresses on occasion. Like when I saw Oppenheimer, the whole movie, I went the whole movie being like, man, who's this old guy? And then it turned out it was Robert Downey Jr. And then similarly, I was like, who's this lady that Oppenheimer's like having like sexy time with? It was Florence Pugh, the lead actress in Midsommar, one of my favorite movies. It's about Nick Oppenheimer. What is Oppenheimer's first name? Robert? There's no way this is what's his face, right? You watched the movie? I did! How many times did they say his name though? It's not. Okay, good. I'm glad we have the key. How often do they say his name in the movie Oppenheimer? Horsing's door is always flushed against the wall? What? Like every other line? No way, dude. I watched that movie. It was a good movie. But like, was it really amazing? I don't know. Time has yet to determine whether or not that movie flushed against the wall. It's better than The Lighthouse? No way, dude. No way. The best part of Oppenheimer is that scene when Oppenheimer's walking back to like whatever place he was, or not Oppenheimer, Einstein was walking back to whatever place he came from. And he was like, he looked like all sullen and like freaked out or whatever. Just his expression was really good. And then at the end, they like tied it together. It's like, oh, we finally found out why he was so freaked out looking. And that was like the most poignant part of the movie for me. But at the same time, I was just like, I think I just watched a 3-hour-long movie about one explosion, which is cool in a way. Thank you, Skeleton. What's Einstein's first name? Ernie? No, I'm just kidding. It's Albert. Now give me $100 and everybody clap. Bartimus, what's up? Is Ernie short for Ernest? What did he discover? Relativity. Didn't he also marry his sister or something like that? Ernie is short for Ernesto.
I don't have 100. This okay?
Thank you, TTS bot. Yes, that is exactly what we're talking about. Now we just need applause. Hold on, wait. Do I have any kind of applause?
Root beer in the cowboy hill, yeah!
I'll take that. Okay. I was thinking about, wouldn't it be interesting if I had a button that would just randomize a soundbite? Look at all that floor candy. Wait, is that the emote we've decided to use for bits in this channel? We're fine. That wasn't applause. It is if you're a root beer can. But yeah, no, Florence Pugh, great actress. I did not even realize she was in Oppenheimer until I got home after watching Oppenheimer and like looked at the cast list. And I was like, what? I just saw Florence Pugh naked? Huh. She's a great actress. Have y'all seen, what was that one movie? She was in a movie that I didn't hear anything about except I saw it on, I think it was Netflix or something. It's about this thing that happened in, was it Ireland? Connell, do you know what I'm talking about? It's called like The Miracle or something like that. It was about a girl that said that she was being sustained. Like she supposedly had not eaten for months. And she was being sustained by the manna from heaven or whatever. You watched 10 minutes of it and snoozed out? It's good. You have to watch the whole thing. I liked it. I thought she was really good in it. The Wonder. That's what it's called. Scoop. Black Widow? What? Don't tell me Florence Pugh is Black Widow. My mind is about to be exploded. Okay, hold on. Did anybody see Don't Worry, Darling? Mox watched that. I watched like the last bit of it with Mox. And I was like, I don't really understand what's happening. I just did a classic House of Mule random whip. And it almost cost me the bow. Movie pissed you off? Mox? I don't know what Mox thought about it. Did y'all know that Florence Pugh voiced Goldilocks in... What was that movie? The Last Wish. Puss in Boots. Which, if you haven't seen that movie, holy crap, it's like DreamWorks' best movie except Shrek, perhaps. That movie is awesome. Also, Antonio Banderas. We like Antonio Banderas. Tried so hard to be profound, but you didn't know what it was saying. Is this a dry dock for real? Shrek is love. It is Valentine's Day. Hey, would y'all go on a date with Shrek? What kind of date do you think Shrek would want to go on? And would you go on it with Shrek? This is a big floor. Swamp. He lives in the swamp. You think you would just want to date in the swamp? I mean, probably. It is dry. That's crazy. Especially considering how big the level was. Why is typing while glancing so hard? Do y'all have to look at the keyboard when you type? Because I don't have to look at the keyboard. But I can't look at the screen. It's like when I can see what I'm typing, it gets all fricked up. But I look like in the middle distance between the keyboard and the monitor. D minors, by the way. You have blank keys. You can still look at it. Boop! We freed him. Come here. I don't look at my keyboard or monitor. No, I look at the middle distance. He survived? I feel like it's because when I look at what I'm typing on my monitor, I get mind flooded. I get tripped up on my own words. But I don't look at the keyboard itself because then I get tripped up over like what my fingers are doing. I don't have a very good... What's DM? This is DM. The song that plays in here is on a D minor chord. Classic bit from the 596. Scoop, scoop. Wait, hold on. We check over here. Okay, we're good. Nice soundtrack. Yeah, of course. Who did the music for Spelunky 2? Was it Derek Yu? Did Derek Yu himself compose this music? What? How much? Oh, it wasn't? They did a good job. Whoever it was. Soundtrack is funky. Man, we have a lot of HP for no cup. That song is called The Thirst. Ooh. Alright, we are wanting for some stuff. That box has paste in it. I can taste it. Wait, hold on. Let's put the bow up. What's the question marks for? Did y'all hear Donkey Kong? Hold on. That's Donkey Kong, man. A second parachute? TTS bot is probably the all-time bit leader now. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Let's see. Oh, get it out of here! I thought I had paste. Yeah, 123 donated a bunch at one point. What is up with this scuffed? Yeah, you gave like 10,000 bits at one point. I remember because I had to go in and give you juice. Like I did some manual juice shenanigans in the database. He's got the badge. Come on. If you go into this door facing the other way, it gives you plus like 3 cool points. See? Whoop. One, two, three. Were you a hall monitor when you were in school? Did y'all have hall monitors in school? Woo! Wait, hold on. Are alerts broken? Maybe they're just delayed. OG Pal, I see it. Thank you for the gift sub. I don't know, I don't know where the alert is, but thank you. This is Twitch. Twitch alerts are choking up right now. Nicole Cannoli! Why is your name so familiar? Also, welcome in. Do you hang out in, like, Stardust Cindy chat? You just want your plant to grow? Well, thank you, OG Pal, for the gift sub. If you would like to fast track yourself into evolution, you could just subscribe to the channel, and then that'll count, that'll like accelerate you, and then that gift sub you just gave can go to your stats. Just so you know. Whoop! Snag! That's what it was.
Connell 360
Connell!
gifted a subscription to
Wait, where did that come in?
Paw. Enjoy your juice.
There you go. See, now the gift sub you just gave out will go towards your stats. Here, we'll just get to the next floor, and then we can evolve you. We'll see what you become. I grabbed everything I was supposed to grab, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get our third parachute. Has anybody here ever been skydiving? Ooh. Tidge, did you ask that in the Discord today? You did? Do you know, does anybody here know anybody that's gone skydiving? You wouldn't jump out of a working airplane? What about a deadbeat airplane? Ha, I'm just kidding. People that don't work probably have their valid reasons. Wait. Alpha Q, you have skydived? Your bro's an army man? See, I'm wondering like what the percentage of people that have skydived is. It's gotta be like... It's gotta be a tiny percentage, right? Tiny percentage of the overall population. Oh, you can't, you knew someone that did, gotcha. Yeah, I know somebody that did too. You know what's crazy? I don't know if it's like the only people that would do skydiving are people that'll probably enjoy it, but I've never heard from anybody that did do skydiving that they hated it. Or that they like were upset and like regret doing it. That's because the people that do did not make it. Maybe not. Green. The people who would hate it refuse to leave the plane. How often do you think that happens? They go up to skydive, they open the door, and then they're like, no, I changed my mind. Because I've wondered that. I feel like if I went, I'd just pass out right after I jumped and miss the whole experience. I don't know. I feel like maybe your body wouldn't let you pass out. Maybe it would. I don't know. Man, we are lacking a lot of stuff. That was a pretty bad tusk. It happens often. Squeep, squeep, squeep. That's gotta be a huge bummer because doesn't it cost like a ton of money just to go up in the air? What is that? What is that? Is that like a torch behind the wall? People nope out of... Yeah, but the stakes are lower in that situation. It's lava? When I was in school, there was a dirty old C-182 that was used for skydiving, and the owner used to run MOGAS? I don't know what a C-182 is. I'm assuming it's a type of airplane. You want to know the first plane I ever flew in? The first plane I ever flew in was a C-130 cargo plane. The first time I flew, in general, was in like a helicopter. Oh, it's a small Cessna. Whoop! Hype train complete! Welcome back, Choo Choo trainers. How come there's not a Pokemon named Choo Choo yet? The first time I flew, I was cargo. Gulp. No, it was because I was in ROTC, and they were like, how do you make the bear trap go down? Whatever. And they were like, we're gonna show y'all what it's like to fly on a military grade aircraft. And let me tell you, it was not... It was pretty scary. It was fun. I thought it was cool, but I was also like, oh crap. Drop it, maybe throw two. Oh, I did drop it. I thought it didn't open. The helicopter was because my grandfather was a veteran of the Vietnam War. He flew like medvac helicopters. And he bought a helicopter after he got out and retired. And he flew me to Taco Bell. This sounds like a lie. This sounds like a bit. He flew me to a Taco Bell. We parked across the way in like a grass field. And then he got a ticket. The police were called out and they were like, you can't just park a helicopter here. And you know what's messed up at the time? As a kid, I didn't even like Taco Bell. I was like, I don't know what to get. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Y'all doubt that? It's true. I swear to God. I don't know. I can't offer you any proof. I was like 7. I wonder if he still has the ticket. He might have a copy of the ticket still, because he thought it was funny as hell. Woo! Did the FAA call? I don't remember. I don't know what happened. I was too young to really... We don't have paste. What do we do about this guy? I think our unk is cooked, like big time. How do I kill him? You fool. You fool. Absolute fool. With bombs? But that'll knock the idol over. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play a little... Never mind! He turns around? Well. Without paste, we were pretty unlikely to make that happen anyways. It is what it is. We've demonstrated before that we don't need the Ankh. So we will just continue to demonstrate this. I've 799'd before? Maybe. What if this was a bit? What if this was a bit the whole time? We still don't have cup either. Holy crap. Now, I do admit that we would like to have cup at the very least. Oh boy. Bedtime. Bye, Connell. Enjoy your sleep. Thanks for gifting a sub to OG Pal. What kind of sound does a giraffe make? I don't know. Probably something pretty bassy, right? They got a long neck like a didgeridoo. Alright, I have bad news. We have to do the ice cave thing. The Yeti cave, I should say. You cured the hiccups? Maybe it did. It's hard to say when I have like hiccups that are like one-offs versus actual case of hiccups. I should have brought the sword down here. What? They slide so far. Get owned. Wah! Does the Yeti at the bottom scream more than the one at the top? Thank you very much. What the? Hit him with the A? Man, I always forget you can't whip these guys. Where's Monty? If we find Monty, I'm taking him back to the top. There he is. I wonder what the lore behind the aliens is. No fleece, you piece. Holy climbing gloves. The lore is that they are aliens. What is y'all's opinion on the movie Prometheus? Okay, we have Cup. It was fine. I thought it was okay. It was way better than, like, all the other Alien sequels after Aliens. Alien 3? What is that, Resurrection? Whew, that was pretty bad. Alien Cubed. Is anybody here gonna see Twisters? The sequel to Twister? I gotta admit, despite the trailer not looking very promising, and me believing that there never needed to be a sequel to that movie, I'm probably gonna go see it in theaters. They got me, okay? I love that movie. I love Twister. You know what I want? I want a double feature. I would like to go see Twister and then Twisters. I wonder if the local theater near me is going to do that. You have an obligation to see anything shot in Oklahoma? How do you know it was shot in Oklahoma? Is that because the wind comes sweeping down the plains? Meadow movie Twister movie night? Is that where we play Twister while watching the movie Twister? How good at Twister do y'all think you would be? Cow. Bad, awful. Posture check, by the way. I need to do some yoga. Not bad at Twister. God, the game gets so much easier the moment you have spiked boots. You're competitive, so you'd refuse to lose. Has anyone here... Never mind. I'm not going to ask that question. I've had to pull the reins back a little bit. What am I doing over here? I don't want this guy. Let's get out of here. Scoop! Holy, what the hell was that? That ping pong was insane. Prop bet will the song Let's Twist again. I think one of the things that's definitely going to happen, I saw a Reddit comment about this, but when I read it, I was like, that's definitely going to happen. There's going to be a point in the movie. Damn it. Why? Why did I do that? At least we don't have to spin the wheel. We do have a +1 on it, though. Let's get another run in, and then we'll start making some Valentines. That run was pretty promising. The Ankh situation was, I mean, let's admit it, that was scuffed. Whoop. Oh yeah, but I think in Twister, there's going to be a situation where some like social media clout chasing person is going to get destroyed by the tornado. There's always got to be that one moment where the boomers get to be like, ha ha ha, idiot. Pokemon, yeah, they're playing Pokemon Go. They're trying to catch a Bulbasaur. Doesn't that happen to someone in the original? In the original, there's like a corporatized meteorological group, I don't know how to pronounce it, that is, they're in it for the money, not the science, according to, what's his name? Bill Paxton? Is that the guy that was the main character in that movie? Or one of the main characters? R.I.P. by the way. Is it the guy that plays that piece of garbage guy? Isn't he in Princess Bride? He's like the main protagonist of Princess Bride. There's something like weird about movies from that era. Has this gone off? Yes. You want to see a straw get stuck through a tree? Have y'all seen a tornado IRL? Bye, Bendejo. Thanks for stopping by. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Bendejo. I have not seen a tornado in real life, and I have a famously bad take, and I recognize that it's a bad take, but I'm always like if I saw a tornado off in the distance, and then there was nothing between me and the tornado but like a field, I would be like, that's awesome, and I am not afraid. If it was dark, stormy, and I didn't know where the tornado was, then I'm afraid. But I think just seeing a tornado would be like awe-inspiring, not exactly scary. Bill Paxton got killed by the Terminator, Predator, and a Xenomorph. What movie did he get killed by the Terminator in? Tornadoes move real fast? I mean, maybe. Not faster than this Jeep Grand Cherokee! Not sponsored. The first Terminator? Really? What part of the first Terminator? Is Bill Paxton? I didn't even know he was in that movie. Spiked blue hair? He was like a gutter punk at the front? Because I remember when... Yeah! Wow! Welcome in, whoever you are. Whenever the Terminator shows up, he like kills some punks or whatever. Ah! What's the best depiction? The goofiest, best depiction of like bullies slash punks that y'all can think of. I've talked about it before, but I definitely feel like it belongs to Hocus Pocus, Ice, aka Ernie, and what's the other guy's name? Jack Black in Neverending Story 3. I've never seen any other Neverending Story besides the first. Whoa. Also, I don't care who you are, Bulk and Skull from the Power Rangers were the best characters in the entire show. But they weren't really like bullies, right? They were just kind of like plucky comic reliefs. Wah! Biff Tannen was the on-screen bully. Didn't they model him after Donald Trump? I remember Bulk and Skull. In the Power Rangers, I think it's Turbo Rangers movie, the one with Dematox or whatever, Divatox, that's her name. Whoop! They get like their brains scrambled or whatever. And I remember thinking that was really funny. They're bullies, but don't they become like, not like allies to the Power Rangers, but they become like useful idiots to the Power Rangers? Scoop! Is there a Bulk and Skull in the Power Rangers movie by, who did the most recent Power Rangers movie that was like, not the most recent one, but the one that was like big Hollywood budget Power Rangers reboot that sucked? Did they have a Bulk and Skull in that? Also, weren't the actors for Bulk and Skull the longest running actors on the show? Like, they were included in the most episodes and seasons ever. Whoop! Sugar Boyd, what up? How are ya? Divatox, exactly. You know what we're talking about. That Power Rangers movie was 7 years ago, the newer one. I mean, it shows. Do y'all feel the same way? Like, so there's some media that's made like pre-pandemic where I feel like the vibe of it is like gone. Like we can't go back to that. And it's kind of like goofy. It's like bad. I don't really know how to describe it. It's less like rooted in like this stoic cynicism and realism that stuff is these days. So by comparison to the stuff that's coming out nowadays, it feels very like hokey, I guess is the right word. Did I finish Axiom Verge? No. I plan to at some point, but I stopped playing it on stream because of the Splunk off, and then I'm back on the Splunky grind. Axiom Verge was fun, but there was a little bit too, like any Metroidvania is gonna have backtracking. That's fine. That's like, that comes with the territory. But the amount of backtracking needs to be heavily considered with the methodologies used to transcend and like traverse the map. I feel like Axiom Verge suffered a little bit in that category, where it felt tedious to do backtracking. And it could be a combination of the map design. It could be that plus the items available to you for traversal. Because nothing really made it feel like you were moving around faster. You were just kind of able to like phase through walls. There's a pre-Drake and a post-Drake era. We are now in the post-Drake era. Do you think it has something to do with Drake? I don't think so. I just feel like it's... I feel like it's mostly tied to the pandemic. All right, so hold on, wait. Let's demonstrate our new knowledges. He's gonna be flush against the wall, like a turlet. Have y'all ever used a toilet that was in the middle of the room? That's a bad bomb. Yes? Does a urinal count? How is it in the middle of the room? Was it like propped up on a wall in the middle of the room? When I say middle of the room, I'm like, imagine a square room. And then the urinal or toilet is in the direct center of it. Not up against a wall. It's like one of those, like, claw bathtubs. You have, and it was a squat toilet, and you hated it? I've never seen a squat toilet. Whoop! What is this, a Saw movie? Wait, I didn't pay her? It was just a hole in the ground? Like a porta potty? Or an outhouse? Whoop! I would like that box. I think I've made it quite the challenge. We could probably get there. Hold on. All right, I'm polling the chat. How many people here own a bidet? A parachute, man! That's like the 5th one we picked up today. You have 2, Zorark? What? Oh wait, are y'all doing the 1 means yes, 2 means no thing? Can't you get like a, even if you have an apartment, can't you get like a kit or something that like attaches to your toilet? All right, well then this next question I'm going to ask was probably going to be met with a lot of like no's, but I'm trying to source information here. In places where it's more common for there to be bidets, do public toilets have bidets? A straw and a good buddy. No, you could totally buy like a separate standalone bidet for your toilet situation. I've seen them. I seen it. What's in that shop? Is the shop with a hired hand always just a hired hand plus the one other item? It looks like it is. Scoop. You can't recall even once using a public toilet in Japan? Did you just hold it the whole time? Or were you like in a room? Wait, so the bidet was on the other side of the bathroom? What are you supposed to do? Walk over there with like a shitty ass? That seems like it's counterintuitive. Are you sure that wasn't like a water pick flosser? Whoop! D minors, by the way. I don't know where this, or like when this happened, but Inel was doing more, what is it called? Where he reads like Reddit posts from Am I the Asshole? And there was one where the guy making the post, or no, it was a lady making the post, and she was like, am I the asshole for breaking up with my boyfriend after I caught him on the toilet? And then the details of the story was that he was on the toilet using the bidet, like going crazy on it, like spanking it, you know? And she was like, I can't look at you the same again, so she ended the relationship. Unintentionally giving other people norovirus. Ugh. I thought that story was insane. The creative writing on that subreddit is out of control. We all know that it's fake. It's crazy to see the stuff people come up with. What's going on here? Just a treasure room? This feels like a Kali altar floor to me, if I'm being straight up. People treat it as gospel. People want to believe in fantasy, okay? It's part of the human condition. And you know, it's mostly harmless up to a point, as we've well seen throughout history and time. Probably not a Kali altar floor. Scoop. God, I forgot about that subreddit. I also thought that it started out as a joke, which I'm pretty sure it was like, it had been admitted to being a joke at one point, but then got like taken over. It's kind of like the flat earther thing, right? Does anyone here know a flat earther? I watched a pretty good documentary about flat earthers and like the psychology of how they like convince themselves of that stuff. And it was pretty like humane in the way that it described the situation, and like it like didn't seek to ridicule the people. It meant to be like, hey, these people need help, which I appreciated. You know several anti-vaxxers? Yeah. 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 Me too. Scoop! We're being pretty consistent today at the very least. We made it to Olmec at least twice, which is pretty good. Hi, Em. Welcome back. What did you do? Did you get food? What did you eat? You melted a plate? I hope whatever you had was plate melty worthy. Breakfast for dinner? Scoop! Baking soda, unplastic to the stove. When y'all go shopping at a place like Target or other like big box stores or whatever, do you have like a pathfinding algorithm route that you take that's like always the same path, and then you just grab the stuff that you're used to grabbing on that path? Even if you don't need stuff on the first half of the path, you still walk the path? Or do you go straight to the thing that you need? You go straight to it. We always do our rounds. We have like a path that we walk. You like shopping, but you hate Target? Why? What's so bad about Target besides the pricing? Sheesh! Big box stores are kind of boring. Please give me paste. Oh no. We can't take that. I'm just gonna stop playing her. There is no point. Even if we get paste afterwards, the gamble is not worth it. We're already so low on bombs. Ooh, but we need bombs. So is the possibility that we'll get paste or bombs still worth playing? Because if we don't get 4, or like we need 5 bombs with the glove to do the skip without paste, right? Bye, OG Pal. Thanks for hanging out. It was good to see you. Oh, I forgot to evolve you. You know what? Next time, for sure, okay? Thank you, OG Pal. Alright, fine. We'll do it. I think that was the last one. At this point, I'm just doing it for the jelly, because we're going to lose Ankh and we're going to 1 HP. Ropes! I mean, I'll take them. I hate that so much. I hate it when the dice hurts you. Why are the dice so huge, man? I can always clone the present from Joel. People have told me this many times, and I have yet to actually do that. Don't I have to do... I have to do the clone challenge, which I'm bad at. I don't think I've ever completed it correctly. We'll try it. Why not? We'll try it. We need to get better at these things if we want to be consistently more likely to get to Cosmic Ocean at the very least. Spica? Out of desperation, we'll try to get the clone gun. You could clear clone challenge with Vlad Cape if you were stoned. Really? I tried it once and I failed, and I had Vlad's Cape and everything. I just don't know the appropriate pathing. Whoop. You overestimate my skills because you saw me finish Celeste. Celeste is not that hard, is the thing. The part of Celeste that I beat is not that hard. I think that's... everyone can agree on that. That part of the game was designed to be beaten by the average gamer. Skirt! We did it! Yeah! Also, welcome in. That was perfectly timed. Okay, so now we get the sword. We kill the fish. We get the present. We clone the present, and then we get paste and bombs. And then we keep the Ankh. And then we go to $7.99. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, don't break the present because that ruins our odds. Get out of here! Alright. Goodbye, Gary. I know we could have used the Gary to carry that gun out of here, but we're not doing that. We're getting the gift and we're cloning this for items. Alright, what'll it have here? Scoop. That's 1. Does it matter if you clone the originator? 2. Alright, let's do these one at a time. A boomerang, hooray. A camera, hooray. Another boomerang. Wow. That was pretty bad. Let's get the sword. Where's my sword? Did I leave it at the bottom? Got some new shoes. That is true. I've been having the urge as of late to buy more shoes. I think I talked about it recently because I only have like the 2 pair that I wear consistently. All right, there's our entry point. Ah! I just don't know what kind of shoes I would want because I need something that's like good for walking. More ropes, always nice. We should just die, right? There's like no shot. We have no chance. Air Force Ones? What are those? Are those like Nikes? Just in time for the PB. Welcome back, DJ Knuckles. You said you were going to be gone for 80 minutes. Is that your commute? 80 minutes? They're Nikes? Are they good shoes? Alright, we're just going to do this. Because I don't even want to waste the resources. I could try to cook a bomb and explode it right in the middle of the column. You've seen me try to cook. I should have probably tried to practice it, but the outcome is 99% likely to have been exactly the same. Not even 99%, probably like 999 repeating percent. Scoop. You have 5 pairs of AF1s? That's a lot of shoes. I mean, I have a lot of shoes too. That's why I don't want to, like, I feel bad about buying more because I have so many, but I don't wear them. This time Atlas doesn't have to eat what I'm cooking. Not yet. You just stay right there, mister. We can coexist. Never mind, sorry. You've only done it once, but you've only tried about 3 times. That's a pretty good track record. We were looking at, I don't know if you saw it, in the Discord, we were looking at your stats. Someone pulled all your stuff from that FYI site, and we were looking at the breakdown of your skill. What is the journal button? It's the big, whatever this button is on PS4. It was Zorark. Zorark did it. Zorark was stalking you. Should we do Yeti Cave? We got compass and the boots. So unless we want ropes and maybe something else. Meh. No paste. No paste. What's up, Bane? Tier! We're going back for Monty, though. I need that to not come over here. Ah! I like that the gemstone doesn't set off the landmine. Woo! Don't you do it. Wow, no, please get up. How did I jump? Oh, it was the... Bye, Sugar Void. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great evening. At least we don't have to spin. We didn't have to spin. Sheesh. Okay, well, that's going to end the Spelunky segment. We're going to now pivot over into some Valentine's Day cards. We're going to make Valentine's Day cards from scratch on my iPad. All right, let's see. Hold on, I feel like I'm blown the hell out. Give me 1 second. I'm going to turn the light down over here. I need to get like a longer cable for it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Dim it up. We've dimmed it way down. It's like way darker in here now. I can actually see. Okay. Let me get this set up. Whoa, what the heck? Sush was spotted in the club today. Look good to me. Thanks, Bartimus, but I was blown the hell out. Not gonna lie, lately we've been kind of getting stir crazy. Every like spring or so, we get stir crazy, and we want to rearrange the whole apartment, or we want to move to a different apartment. This year in particular, I was like, man, it would be nice to have like a room dedicated for streaming. I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon, but it would be nice. All right. Let's see if this works. I don't have my iPad capture anymore. This looks okay to me. Let me, real quick, scoop, just scoot down here because I think it'll be a better spot. Whoops. Let me turn up the brightness on my iPad because I can't see. New emote? This one? We worked on this one on stream, and I gave up. Did y'all see booty? Where? Oh. I'm covering it with my hand and it's not working. There we go. Why am I naked? I'm not naked. That's not my butt. I drew something else. That was an emote for another... Hold on a minute. Let me look at the art in here. There's a lot of art in here, and it's mostly all really bad. Okay, back to this. Okay. On the shrug, I'm naked. I'm not naked, I have like a V-neck on.
Uh-oh.
Welcome in. Who is that? Oh, yeah, let me change the category. Art. There should be a bad art category. Okay. First one for Simbera from the future. Hold on, I need more desk space. I'm moving things around. Okay, so we want to make some emotes. Not emotes, we want to make some Valentine's Day cards. I'm just gonna make them square. We're gonna use a square canvas. They organized my birthday. It's deserved. That is true. I didn't really do much for Simbera's birthday. I put them on stream, but that was about it. Hold on, I need something a little bit more vibey. This is pretty good. Okay, so what should we make for a Valentine's Day card? Obviously, a Valentine's Day card needs like a little doodle and then like a phrase on it, right? What should we do? Perhaps? Okay. I think what we should start with, one could be Meadow related. We need phrases. Damn, are you a candy? Because I'd eat you off the floor. I like where your head's at. Let me think. First one is for Simbera. Oh, I wasn't going to make these specifically for people, by the way. They were going to be generalized. Are you a nut? Because I'd shell... We could try that. That's actually not a bad start. Get on the floor right now. Hold on, hold on. I like the shelled one. Well, what would you depict this as? I think you need like a sexy peanut undressing. We're gonna get banned from Twitch. Hold on, let me think about this. The peanut would be shelling itself. Heart-shaped nut with a shell on. Is that a Nirvana song? All right, hold on. How do you draw a peanut? There's a peanut shape. No, hold on, that makes it look sad. It needs to look like sensual. Is this sensual looking? Hold on. Let me cook for just a moment. It's like Slay, kind of. Hold on. Someone post Slay. Yeah, okay. Hold on.
Yeah!
I did not say these were going to be good, by the way. Exavims, what's up? The nut's not sad. It's feeling itself. I just realized it's really hard to do art on the fly without having any kind of plan. How do you make a peanut look more like a peanut? And not Mr. Peanut, but a peanut. It needs like textures on it, right? How do you texture a nut? How does a peanut look? Like, what is the texture of a peanut? This looks like something else. Did y'all see that? Look. What you doing? Bigger texture size. Look, we're just doodling right now. This might be a back to the drawing board situation, quite literally. And you know what? Hold on. Let's give her like a bob. I don't know why, but this is a gendered female peanut. Give her like a little bit of something like this. And then, what do you see? She sees like a light or something. A she nut? I'm sorry to say, but that is a pickle. This is a peanut. Hold on, let's see. What does a bob look like? Got like a hairline like this. And then the hair would come like out and down.
Yippee!
Welcome in, whoever you are. Allie, what's up? That must have been you. How are you today? Folks, I think this is ruined. I think we've scuffed it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where to go with this. Hold on, let me think more. Let's just continue doodling things. Here's what we'll do. We won't erase it. We'll just keep it on screen. Considerably smaller, tucked away in the corner of shame. She's a pirate. Yeah, her hair, it didn't pay out as much. I think it would work better. Look how pixelated it got. It would work better with like bangs. Like so. And then you color it in. But then you lose like a little bit of the arm with the contrast. It's horrible. She bangs. All right, hold on. Back to the drawing board. We have lots of things to pull from. How can we use mind poison? Will you be my mind poison? Mind goblin? Will you poison my mind? See, I think the problem with leaning into things like that, even though I just brought it up, is that it would behoove us to just use emotes that already exist, right? Like we could say, like take this. And then you can like put, will you be my mind poison back here? Owen, what's up? Here's what we'll do. Let's borrow from existing art just to help us get started here. And I think the easiest way to do that is to duplicate this one. Whoa. Try not to throw up. Throw up a lot. How do I duplicate something? Boop. Here's what we'll do. I wonder if I could like select everything on multiple layers and scale that down. Because I want more space. Or maybe I just increase the canvas size. Hold on. Ah! Bum, ba-dum, da-da-da-da-ba. This will make it like actually card shaped ish. And we'll give it like a background and stuff. That's a good 2600. Can I type this? How do I type this? Okay. Yo, Bath Enjoyer, what is up? How are ya? What are you doing? She's going crazy, man. Her brain is broken. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, hold on. First, let's give us something to like... Sorry, I just hit the mic, by the way. We need like a nice... A nice, like, softer pinky purple, I think, would be nice. But nothing that's too close to the brain colors. How do y'all do, like, color selection if you're making something with art? What? What? Oh, okay. Now that we can see it, I don't like this color. Hold on. Desaturate it. Do y'all prefer a wheel or do you prefer like value sliders? I think I'm a value slider, Marty. You don't make art? Why not? More red. It needs to be like pinky toned. It's Valentine's Day. That's like extremely bright. Let's unsaturate this a little bit. Or desaturate, I should say. That's good. I think that's close enough. Okay, hold on. Now let's rearrange some stuff real quick. So we want to move this up like the brain is exposed. See, now that I can see the brain, I don't know how much I like the purple. But what I want to do is like bring the scalp way up to about here. Dun dun. Make it the heart instead of the heart. Oh, make it a heart instead of a brain. That's harder to do than you might expect because the entire brain is like nested in this face. Maybe we can change this bottle. We can duplicate the bottle, make it pink. Or a different color of some variety, and instead of a skull, we can have a heart on the bottle. So it's like a love potion instead of a poison. Here, let's start with that. So what would be the easiest way to accomplish recoloring this sucker? Cat, you're freaking me out with your tail whip. Let's just do pink onto this and see what happens. Whoa! Procreate's awesome? The only problem is that the skull is still there. And now the background definitely needs to not be this color. I think, honestly, with this being pink and the brain being pink, we have a lot of pink. We need to desaturate the pink. I think a green would look good. Because we had the green before and it was balancing things out on the bottle. I don't know about y'all, but I'm a big fan of desaturating colors. Okay. So with that in mind, how do we make this a heart? Like cover it up, make it a heart, and keep the shading as like crispy as it is. I bet we can just do something like this. Hold on. We'll sketch it out first. We need to cover the entire skull. I think that's going to be the problem. Already we have an issue because there's like this whole situation right here. Maybe we can do some color correction though. You know what she's doing? She's like chasing her own shadow. Your body is mind poisoned, you're drop dead gorgeous. DJ Knuckles is a you're a smooth talker, aren't you? Let's see. Now how do we make the bottle here? You know what? Here, let's try something else. Before we get too settled on this, I want to try like a more like a darker, like that looks nicer to me. It's like a nicer, less bright. That way this can be brighter. And I think I want to outline it in like a purple. Whoa, wrong layer. These like angles are always hard for my hand to do. Scoop. Cat, you're freaking me out. Did I put myself on Do Not Disturb? I'm getting Discord notifications. That was close. That was close. That's close enough. We don't have to be, it doesn't have to be an exact science. I want to thicken up these lines. I've gotten away from having very like static outlines. I like line weight differing on like different strokes or different objects. It just makes it more visually interesting, especially when it's shrunk down to an emote. And now this isn't becoming an emote, but I think that applies across the board, generally speaking. Like if you looked at this overall art piece compared to an older one, like look at how much like less dynamic the line weights are on this. They're very much the same. Like,
Congratulations!
Congratulations, by the way. This one is much more dynamic. Like look at this hair. Whoop! That outline is much more dynamic. What are we gonna do about this heart or this skull? Hold on, let's see what happens if we just like try to paint over it. It's gonna be maybe a little noticeable, but not too bad. We could probably get away with doing some kind of shading on this heart that exists. Ooh, that's bad. Here, I'm just gonna see how much bigger I can make this without it looking awkward. Try to cover up as much of this as possible. Just because the top part is gonna be easier to coat with paint because it's not as shaded. There's not as much like of a gradient situation happening there. Like up here, this should be relatively easy to hide. I feel like I'm doing cover-up work on a tattoo. Uh-oh, wrong layer. You call that Newgrounds core versus Deviant Art core? Newgrounds did have a lot, like that's kind of like where Edmund McMillan style kind of developed, right? The heart's very big. But I have an idea. Well, no I don't. Hold on, maybe I do. Like, this isn't gonna matter too much, but hold on. I have an idea. We could probably use like the smudge tool to try to like blend this out some. I rarely use this. Whoa, that actually worked really well. Awesome, never mind. I got this skull, but then I fell in love. Y'all are so corny, man. Can we duck ass in here? What does duck ass mean? Alright, let's color this heart in. Or at least do something to it. Let's see. This is where it's gonna get weird. I don't know what color to fill it in with. Not that. I think it needs to be another purple, but not as dark as the purple we used to outline. Is that an up dog? Duck ass? I have no idea. I'm starting to not like the outline color we selected. I think that's better. What does this like extremely omega pink look like? Wow! The twerking duck. I think we can start with this pink. We could do some like shading on it or something. We're about to get into the hard part, which, I mean, this is arguably the hard part, but at the same time, hold on a minute, let me think about this. Is it cuter that it kind of looks like a sticker that somebody put on the poison bottle to try to like hide the fact that it's actually poison? I think it looks better this way. You don't have pants in this kind of pink? You better change that. Yeah, I think I like it better that it's poison, but you just like kind of covered it up. What does that say? What is that trying to say about society? It's asking an interesting question. I think for the background, what we need to do is we need to take this color and we need to like color hue shift it. That's annoying that you can't have both. I guess you can. There we go. All right, that looks better to me. Now we have to do like, hold on. Oh God, I forgot how like, this is like a custom version of this brush that's got like a lot of smoothing on it. So doing handwriting for it is gonna be hard. Hold on. Should I do cursive? I don't know if I can. Hold on. Ooh. That looks like an F. Faux? How do you do a cursive T? Should I do a lowercase t? This is hard. I don't do like calligraphy or handwriting on my art ever. It's ineligible or illegible. Is that an F? That's how you do an F, right? How do you do a J? This is a J. Okay, hold on. I'm like forgetting how to handwrite. Hold on, I think the weight on this is too much. Go down to 10%. That's better. Scoop. You're a boomer at the dispensary? That's a lefty F? Oh my God, you're right. That's why it felt so weird. Oh my, okay. How do I do a J? Oh, I get you. A joint. Let's see. How would I'm gonna write some usernames for fun. Squeaks will do this sometimes while he's dead in CSGO. Like Clovey Girl. Scoop. I'm gonna do it in cursive. Scoop. Scoop. Oh, I gave you a U. I-R-L. Boop. That's something like that. DJ Knuckles. D. How do you do a capital D? What? D. D. There we go. D. D. You know what? D. J. Whoops. Underscore. K. Na. Go. I don't know how to do cursive, y'all. It's not a kickflip for you, DJ Knuckles. You have a pop shove it. Here, let me just do print. K L yes. Yeah. A heel flip is at the beginning of a name. Kick flip is at the end. And then pop shove is in the middle. What's it impossible? I feel like that would have to be like you'd have to have a username that was like this. It would have to have like one of these actions. An overscore. Can you have dashes and underscores in your name on Twitch? Or is it underscores only? I don't think I've ever seen a dash. Inya. Or maybe even like a slash in someone's name. Alright, we got distracted. Hold on. There's our to and from. And then down here we want to say something silly. Like... No, we need it to be cursive. Cursive is more sensual, right? This is too weighty. It's too messy. What? Here, hold on. I have an idea. We're gonna just do this in good old-fashioned print, but we'll make it cooler looking. Just trust me on this. I think I hate this brush. Let's try this one. Wah! Oh, it's like weird and wide. Hold on. What's a water pen? Whoa. It's exactly what it sounds like. Okay. What? That looks nothing like the preview. What are those? Chalk? No. It needs to be bold. Give it a little heart eye. Whoop. Thinking of... No, hold on. Smaller. Smaller. The pressure sensitivity on this is crazy. Look, here's a light drag. And then I'm going to add pressure. It's insane. There's a kitty. They've been around. She's been going crazy this afternoon. Alright, so what we need to do actually is cut this. Bring it back. Duplicate this. Give me like an insanely bright orange. Even insaner. This is actually a good color. This is going to be kind of annoying, but just bear with me. And then we grab this. We give it a little bit of like shadow. Turn off snapping. Whoop. I don't know how Clovey Girl's name got back in there, but... There's a Mind Poison emote. Maybe we should move the from. Here's what we're gonna try. No, I like it like this better. Here's the thing about the background color. It's still too pink. I think we want it to be more purple. Let's bring the blues up. But now this color is kind of hard to see. I think we need to duplicate those and give them the same shadow situation. It's gonna be... I wish there was a way to like select these and apply it to all. I guess it's easier because these were cursive. It just, with the darker background color now, it needs this brighter shadow to kind of compensate. And there you go. That's one. We'll call this done. Don't fret over the empty corner. I am fretting. Here, you know what? We can do something. We can do something. I have an idea. This is an easy trick that you can do in Procreate. Just add something. Sorry, I keep hitting the mic with my pen. Just add something to the very back layer. Let's hide everything else real quick. Well, no, let's keep it up. And then what we'll do is we'll select like a... I don't know what color is going to look good here. But we can change its color. Give me my favorites. Let's do the studio pen. And let's add like a... just like a kind of like a random blob of sorts to the back. No, more of a blob. That's too much of a blob. I don't want it to collide with the lettering. Okay, you know what? Let's just do like a circle. This might look better with like a yellow. We'll see. This may look bad. We might just undo all this, but it's worth a shot. Add the circle, and then you select like a weird eraser. I like to grab like a cloud as the eraser, and then just kind of like do like a little bit of light erasing. Over the texture. Stuff like that. You thought this was the Moog stream? Is Moog... I was in Moog's chat the other day, and she had confessed to becoming less family friendly due to Baldur's Gate. Is that true? Is she unhinged now? Are we talking about, like, tits and boobs and ass and stuff? Swearing up a storm? This is done! You want a sound clip? Maybe. I'm gonna post this to the Discord real quick. Perfect song for Valentine's Day. All right, let me save this, send it. Yo, the cat is freaking out. Man, I hate how... Whoop. I hate how because I have a Z as the start of my name, I show up at the bottom of everything. Alright, let's see. Craft Center. Check my DMs. Oh crap, did I just dox all my... Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Whew! I thought I just doxed like every single Discord I'm in. But I didn't. It looks like it's struggling. Did that post? No, it did not. Here, let me just save the image. Cancel. I tried to export it direct. That was a bad idea. Boom. There you go. Slurp it up. Imagine showing up at the bottom of lists. Alright, hold on. Get in your blank hole.
Get in your fucking hole, ho.
Dang, Moog. Wait, what is this? I don't know who you are. Whoever, like, what's up with people just sending random Discord? There's gotta be bots, right? You're not in any mutual server. Wait, you are in a mutual server. Proton, that's not you. This looks like a bot. I'm gonna ignore this. Their name was Heidi. If no Muse trolls, it's because they've been banned. The only other Discord that we shared was Moogs. Name docs? That's not you, Proton. I know what account you use. They were trying to sell Steam assets? Okay. I also got a whisper on Twitch yesterday from some random account that was like, oh my god, love to see people grinding on Twitch. And I was like, thanks? Question mark? And they were like, yeah, so what, are you a streamer? And I was like, what do you mean? You started this conversation. And I was like, yeah. And they were like, are you an affiliate? And I was like, yeah. And then I was like, let me stop you short, okay? I don't want to waste your time. I'm not going to pay for any kind of follower bots or viewership bot stuff. So please move on to someone else. All right, let's see. I think we should do one that involves a meadowling. We need a meadowling Valentine. What should we do? Wow, this is how she treats the fans. It was not a fan. You can tell right away when someone's full of shit. You make me wet with an uddle? That's a great idea. Wow. What color uddle should we do though? Oh my god, look at my bangs. Hold on, let me get you back on here. Whoop! The pea uddle? It can't be pea. Oh, it has to be pink. Let's make it love. Let's give it, like, let's make a unique uddle for this exact situation. Woo! Who was that? Who was that? Darper Red, lurking in the shadows. What up? We're making Valentine's Day cards. Scoop. Let's do a new palette. Here, actually, don't look at my palette names. They might be spoilery. We could make a new palette, or we could just borrow from one that I have already. Here, we'll try this one. This one doesn't have many colors, but it's actually kind of cool because it's a Game Boy. It's not Game Boy because the Game Boy didn't make these colors, but it's cool that it is limited in color palette, and this is already pretty limited as it is. So, contiguous off. This will be the darker color. This will be the lighter color. Actually, it should probably be like this and this. But then it loses the pinkiness. So hold on, go back. And then that'll be this color. And then this color needs to just go back. Originally, the Uddles were going to have like a little shine on their head, but I got rid of it. And then this is kind of a problem in the back. We're a little limited here. Perhaps? Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. I actually don't mind it. I don't mind it. That Uddle's dehydrated. It looks cute. I love this color palette. Let's shoot. What we're going to want to do here is we're going to want to export this out so that it's much larger. And then we're going to want to import it into Procreate. And then add the text, essentially. And then we're done. This one was really quick to bang out. We'll add like, you know what we should do? Hold on. Hold on. Before we move on, let me scoop.
Nature here is vile and base.
Nature here is vile and base. We're gonna copy this.
I would see asphyxiation and choking and fighting for survival.
Is there anything in here that's
Just
spoilery?
rotting away.
No. This is like where most of the assets for the Meadow project were made.
Of course, there's a lot of misery.
24. Let's do like a 24 by...
The birds are in misery. I don't think they sing, they just screech in pain.
Let's do like 32.
But it is the same
Yeah, that's a
misery
good...
that is all around us.
And then we'll just paste this in here. We will move it, scoop, to like here. What I wanted to do is add some like little hearts. If possible. We don't have much to work with in terms of size. But like little pixel art hearts could be cute. Smack! Goosh! I think it'd be better if they were this color. Ah!
It's like a curse weighing on an entire landscape. And whoever goes too deep into this has his share of that curse. It's a land that God
Whoops.
has created in anger.
And then we need like one more.
Stars up here in the sky look like a
Hold on a minute. Why is this not wanting to do what I want it to do? I think it's because I haven't selected anything. Copy, paste, boom.
Sort of a harmony. The harmony of
I think we should
overwhelming
go
and collective
this
murder.
one, this one, this one. Have like a little bit of
When
a
I say
differential
this, I
there.
say this all full of admiration. It is not that I hate it. I love
Well,
it,
so this is the overall UDL art. We're gonna export this sucker out
but I love
with
it
the
very
hearts. I
much.
wanted there to be hearts. Scoop! Let's see, give me one moment. Image. We want it to be PNG. We're gonna export this at 20 times, well, 30 times its regular size. Save that. Then, in Procreate, boop. That was weird. Is there like a most recently used one? Hold on a minute. What was the size of the one we just did? That was 2048 by 2600. Okay. Kat, what are you doing? 2048 by 2600. She's going crazy, y'all. Alright, here we are. We're back. We need to now import a photo, which, hold on, I have to hide this because I don't want you to see my photos. What are you attacking? Is there a bug? What are you doing? Oh, it's your tail. What is your problem? She's freaking me out. Oh, wait, posture check. Thank you, by the way. Okay, here we are. Boop! We have our UDL. Scoot. Let's give it a little cheeky rotation. Maybe not that much. And you know what we could do too that would be cute? Now that we have like the pixel art itself, we can do like a little mixed medium situation. Where we have this, we could bring this up. And we can do like... First off, we're going to want to change the background. Flashbang out right now, by the way. Cheeky rotation. Let's see. Let's do like this color. And then we can like... that doesn't look as good as I wanted it to. Hold on. I think we still want to do like a pink. Get like a little bit of a blush. Here's what I think we need to do though. Hold on. Let's change the blending mode on this to multiply. Oop, that's very strong, but here I have an idea. Whoops. I don't know how I feel about that. Hold on, let me look. What's a good contrast for this? Is it like a blue? I think blue is probably the ballpark. We need like a soft blue. That's pretty good. And then we'll do, let's do the text. I think I want to do the text in like this color right here. Dangerously close to the Whopper 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 palette. Is that Burger King? Let's see. Woo! Was there really no good Super Bowl ads? Isn't that the whole point of the Super Bowl is to be advertised to? I'm not gonna spend a ton of time on this work, or these line works, or this word art. I think it's too big. Hold on, go back. They're too expensive to try anything creative. Then they started trying too hard. They shoved up the Mac. Unfortunate. I think, let's try this color. Sure. You Make Me Melt is family friendly. Is that what we're about around here? Being family friendly? No? Yeah, no, it needs to be You Make Me Wet. I want it to be like... like a speech bubble. Let's just leave it like that. Let's leave it going off the screen. And then we'll do like a little cute watercolor background color or something like that. Is this what we're looking at? I feel like we need more. Hold on. Go back. Let's keep this normal, but I think the word wet. We need to do something like this, you know what I mean? Something like really, like the word wet looks like it's wet. You know what I mean? How do we do an E like this? Hold on. I like how every now and then I'll just back up and look at what I've created, and then I get hit with a momentary what the hell is this? Coconut mauled? Indeed. Oh hey Autumn, what's up? We're making Valentine's Day cards. They're cute. All right, hold on. We need to. This is too flat looking to me. Here's what we're gonna do. Bring this down. I want a white, a pretty stark white. I want also, I think. How are you doing, by the way, Autumn? Hope you're having a great week so far. Maybe a gouache would look cool. Let's try watercolor. Whoop. And I just kind of want to paint this in. It doesn't have to stay in the lines. Uh-oh. We need to move this up. This looks like something else. All right, hold on. Let's add a little bit more pressure. Oh, I forgot. My name on Snapchat is a joke because I don't want random people to find me on Snapchat. So I got a notification that was like, hey, do you remember this thing that happened? But it used my joke name, and I was like, why? What is that? I forgot I had set it to that even. Also, real quick, it needs to be underlined. I just don't know exactly how. Skirt! No. Give me something smooth. Smooth and thick like that. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Go back. How do I get that pressure? There we go. Okay. Happy Valentine's. Decent, just sat down with them. Leftover pizza. Is it a thin crust? I don't know why, but leftover thin crust goes like extra freaking hard. All right, hold on. Now I want like this blue that we have is nice, but I would like there to be a kind of like a gradient situation happening. So let's, and it's gonna be like a weird soft gradient, almost kind of like a dithering style situation. Let's pick a, like a, I don't know, what would be good here? Maybe like this color, something crazy bright. Don't worry though. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, hit me with this. Let's just do like here, skirt, like a straight line over. Maybe like an angle even. Here, hold on. I do like the tilt shift. It's like a Dutch angle. Makes you uncomfortable. Skirt. Wait, skirt. Then, no panic. We go pretty hard on the cloud eraser until we get down closer to the bottom. Soften that edge up. There we go. There's number 2. Hold on, I think soften this up even more. Or, similarly, I like the texture of it, but we can change its opacity. I actually kind of like this a lot. I want it to be more. I want it to be more of the overall shape, like the overall background. So I want it to be like up here even. I'm sort of feeling like it needs to be the whole card, but not like this corner up here. Hold on, go back. Here's what we'll do. I think because the line looks really good, we could get away with just another blob situation. So just bear with me here. This is already like a very blobby art piece anyways. This almost looks like they got like some kind of stank lines, or not stank lines, but like pheromones. Give me like a decent erasure here. Erase some of these harsher edges. Get this out of the text bubble a bit more. There we go. This sounds just like Donkey Kong. That's because it kind of is. All right, there you go. This is number 2. I like this. This one's cute. This is goofy. I'm gonna save it, send it to the Discord. Sounds like a waddler. This one has a cool, I like the mixed medium situation going on with this. Okay, I just had to make sure y'all couldn't see my stuff. I was like, oh. Grandpa Simpson entering and leaving .gif. What's up, Snag? How are you? We're making Valentine's Day cards. How do I... Hold on, I think I have to exit out of this and then come back. Get ready for some bagpipes. Where is my posture sucks right now. I just had like a moment of clarity. Ah! Okay. Why isn't it letting me share this? Hold on, give me a second. We have to do at least one more. I think we do one more. People not watching the stream but seeing these come in through the Discord are probably like, what the hell is happening? Okay, what should our third one be? Post-shelled nut clarity? We do have... Hold on. We have shelled Zeeds. How's it going, Snag? I hope you're having a great day. Shelled Zeeds. We also have normal Zeeds. Why is this one so pixelated? Oh, it's because it's... Wait, they're all pixelated? What happened to the OG Zeeds? Oh, they're in here. How can we utilize these? Oh, how about this? This picture, then an arrow to the naked ones, and then it should say something like... I don't know what it should say, but it should say something. Right? Here, let me get on... Let me get to work exporting these individually out. Don't do chicka chicka chicka. It's actually kind of interesting to see like the outline of the shell of the Zeeds without the coloring. Boop. Bap, bap, bap. Bye, 123. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. We'll see ya on the flip side. Alright, here we're gonna do... We have our... Wait, no we don't. Give me a second. We're going to add an image. Boop. Skirt. Wait, what is this? Oh, I exported them out the wrong way. Whoops. Hold on. There's still a sketch layer visible. Hold on. Where's the sketch? There we go. Okay. Just making sure y'all can't see anything. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. We should have two separate layers. Yeah, we do. Okay. So. Bye, Ernesto. Have a great rest of your evening. Zeeds in lingerie. God, that would be very hard. Wait, where's the outline? Hold on. I'm messing up. This is a very messily organized project. Doop. Okay. Okay. We have our Zeeds. What should it say? It needs to say something like... Let's get shelled. I like it. I think we could do some fun, like, words. I think we could do some fun stuff with, like, the way that the lettering plays with the image. Let's move this down. We can do like a, you know, like at a very high level. That doesn't work. Hold on. We're onto something. Bye, Ernesto. Have a great evening. Ooh, let's get in purple, shelled, and yellow. I like it. Right now, we're worried about the placement. How about, like... Hold on. Whoop. How about, like... Let's... get... And then, like, shelled up along this. It doesn't work. It doesn't work the way I want it to. There's not enough curvature on this. I guess we could rotate this, maybe. And then, like, write the word shelled. Hold on. Whoop. Or, hold on, I think I see something. Whoop. I see like a natural line here. It's kind of hard to do the L. We'll have to do like this kind of L. Whoop! Like something like that. I actually like this a lot. We're gonna have to clean up the line work. Gonna have to lurk in 9 minutes. No worries. I think we're onto something. I think this is it. Boop. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to lower this. And I do think, you know, it'd be cool. I think we could take, I wonder how we do this. We can like take the words as a piece of art all by themselves and only color the letters. And we can like make a gradient so it starts as one color and ends as another. How would I do that? There's probably like a way with masking layers to accomplish that. We'll come up with some scuffed version of that, I think. But we'll start with the purple, like you said. I like the idea of like a deep purple. Ah! I like this brush for handwriting. This version, not as good as Appalachia's. Whoa, that's huge. Whoa. Ooh, I like that S. That's a good S. That's a good H, too. I'm gonna make an executive decision to do a capital D there, just because the lowercase d is a little too oddly shaped for the tail end of this whole situation. I like it. The get needs to be ever so slightly rotated like that. Ah, we left a piece. Hold on. Bazinga. Okay. And then I think, how would I do this? I think all we have to do is duplicate it. And then we want to select just some words. Hold on, let's hide this other layer. Let's automatic on these and see how well it does. Ooh, it's kind of scuffed due to the texture of the brush. You know what? This might actually look kind of cool, though. So what this is doing is it's like selecting very small pieces of the text. And I'm gonna try to make it so that it's essentially all that gets colored on instead of like the background and stuff. But the brush was so like textured, which you can tell if you zoom in a lot. Like, look at how much texture there is on here. So it's doing its best to select things automatically without going out of the bounds. But that's actually maybe gonna look cool, because now what'll end up happening is we can say, okay, with these selected, give me like a yellow. Give me this yellow. And then give me like a medium airbrush. And then we'll start at the bottom. It looks a little messy, but I think what we'll do to tighten this up is we'll go back to just Tinderbox. And we'll try to just like I don't know how I feel about this. Hold on, let's go back. I don't hate it. I think, let's try, hold on. What happens if I change the blending style? Not much. Hold on, go back. Here's what we'll do. We'll add a layer. We'll re-airbrush this. And then we'll change this layer to multiply. See if that does anything. I don't think multiply is going to work in this case, because what it's doing is it's multiplying the values of the color onto the layer below it. Which instead, I think we want to do like a linear burn. No. I don't really know what a lot of these do from like a color theory perspective. Let's keep it normal. Or actually, hold on. You can see what they're doing in the back as we cycle through them. That's actually kind of cool looking. And then you turn the opacity like way down on it. Hold on, what does that look like with normal? It actually doesn't look bad with normal either. Whoa. I think I liked it better with the other thing. Hold on, go back. I like this one the most, I think. It's like subtle. Posture check! Do you think we could add Sushi Clueless to the Discord? Perhaps. I made that emote a long time ago for a different Discord server before I ever started streaming, so we'll have to see. What encourages you to draw? Sometimes you get the urge but quit before you even start. How do you quit something you haven't started doing though? I think the urge is just like, I don't know, it's like you just kind of, it's gonna sound like just do it, like forehead, but it is basically that. It's just, you just gotta do it. Let's make the background. Here, how about this? Let's make the background white. And what we're gonna do is we're just going to We're gonna add a new layer. Drag it down to the bottom. Please let me drag it. What I've learned with art, and I've talked about this a bit before, what I've learned with art is that you can't really like force it. You kind of just have to do it and then hope it turns out okay. Try to like abandon your expectations of what it should be. Like abandon all hope, ye who enter. And then we'll get really light with it up here. And then like grab me this bright yellow. And then give me this purple again. Like a darker purple. I actually kind of want this orange too. We're not done with this. We need a little bit more. We need the text to pop like way more. I actually kind of feel like maybe the gradient idea was a bad one. I like it better like this. But I think what we can do, or what we should probably do, is make the bottom layer like that bright yellow. Which might be hard to do with this color. Yeah, see, it's gonna go through. Oh, hold on, wait. Maybe not. Okay, cool. Woo! Thank you for getting all of them in once. Yeah, this is Crypt of the Necrodancer. Sorry. Then we'll take this layer and we'll skirt it like just straight down a little bit. I actually think the yellow looks cool. Here's what we'll do. I like the yellow up here. I want it to be more orange near the top though. We'll do like a peach color. I think peach would look good. And it's like a lot of art, generally speaking, not the whole thing, excuse you. A lot of art is just fucking around until something works. And it may not. But at the end of the day, you likely at least still have something that you can look at and be a little happy with or learn something from. I'm gonna make shelled, like let's get is going to have this like peach colored background, and then shelled will be yellow to kind of like further make the word shelled pop against this black, like the purple. And then I think we should darken up the background a little bit. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. And then we'll have to do the to and from, ideally in this purple color that we picked already. I'm gonna put the to and from like right here. Ooh, I don't think so, that's too close. I'll do to up in the corner and from at the bottom corner. Small. And then the from will be like in this bright yellow. Boom, baby! Let's move the to a little bit more. Ah! Posture check, by the way. Hey, you know what? Here's what we'll do for this. Woo! Because there's like a lot going on this card, like going on in this one from like the center. We'll just rotate this sucker. Boom. Just drop you like that. And we'll do the same for the from. Bam. There you go. You hope some bear's having a good sleep. Ugh. Jeez, that was a painful one. All right, I'm sending this one to the Discord. These are cute. I have to close Discord every time because it doesn't ask me what new pictures I want to select every time. It's only when I like close the app and reboot it. Scoop, scoop. Where'd it go? Oh. Scoop, scoop. Do I recommend Caves of Cud or Golden Sun first? Have you played Golden Sun? You've played about 2 hours of Golden Sun? What exactly do you think Caves of Cud is? Just out of curiosity. On an iPod Touch emulator? So Mox doesn't get home for a little bit longer. Should I boot up Caves of Cud and like try to do the first mission real quick? Give you like a little tutorial. Okay. Caves of Cud! Cut the music! This game deserves our full attention. Excuse me. Caves of Cud is an enigma. It's unlike anything you'll ever play. Except maybe like D&D, but it's still different from D&D. Let me end here real quick. Game audio, Caves of Cud. Game window. Any full screen application. This is not full screen. Caves of Cud. Crank the audio. Sorry, every time I click away, it goes off. I was really wanting to play Caves of Cud today. Hold on. We have to do full screen for this. That way the capture window looks better. Yeah, that looks better. And hold on, I'm gonna fix this too. Sorry. Alright. You're not sure that Valentine made it? I saw it. It did. I love this game, man. Alright. So, character creation, choose a game mode. Classic is the permadeath mode, of course. Roleplay, I've actually been playing some roleplay mode lately, just because it's nice to get deeper into the game and get a feeling for the mechanics a bit more as they develop. There's also wander mode, which makes it so that there's like basically nothing wants to kill you, and you can just go out and explore. You get a lot of experience for discoveries and performing the water ritual, and then there's a daily run, which I've never done and I'm terrified of. I'm not going to do it. I don't even know what that means, to be honest with you. Wow, the game looks kind of weird with the... Does it look very scanline-y to y'all? Does XP get washed when you die? Yes. That's interesting because on my screen it looks way better. The scan lines are way less pronounced. I think it's because of the squished resolution. Is there any permanent progression? No, there's no meta progression. When you start a run of Caves of Cud, the meta progression is in here. It's in your brain because you've learned something last time you died. That's the perma progression. So, when you load in and you select what game mode you're going to do, you can select a preset character, you can create a new character from scratch, you can randomize it, you can build characters and then like save them to a library so you can pull from them, or you could re-roll the last character you just played, which starts you off at level 1 with nothing, like no equipment, no extra mutations, whatever. Basically whatever you started the game with. The presets, so there's 2 different types of characters. There is mutated human and true kin. They are wildly different in their play styles. They are wildly different in their difficulty curves. Mutated human is what most people play as because, to be honest with you, I feel like the devs have put way more effort into playing as a mutated human over true kin. True kin is like, there's not a lot going on there. You have the ability to like modify your body with augmentations, like, you know, cybernetic augmentations and whatnot. But you can't have as many of them as you can mutations and so on and so forth. So mutated human is always fun. The presets for these are deceiving. It says that the Marshtar is the most survivable starting build, but I refute this. I don't think this is true. In my experience, the Gunwing is the most survivable first character, like preset character you can play. It's a highly survivable build, but it's primarily ranged, which I think is a very huge benefit. I'm not even going to talk about the other ones because I have not tried them. But I like to make my own character, so I'm going to make a new character. I'm going to make a mutated human. One of the, like, basically when you choose a calling, it's like creating a, it's like selecting a class in D&D, I would say. Like this is your race selection. This is your class. Was one of them a bzzt? No, meadowlings are bizzies. B-Z-Z-Z-Y. Close though. So, Pilgrim. Apostle is really good starting out because it has the ability to proselytize creatures, which basically, it's okay. I think I flip-flop between them being bzzts and busies over and over again. But I like busy because it's like, they're bees, and bees are, you know, they're buzzy and they're busy. Apostles are good for casting, basically like spells, which there aren't really spells in the game, but there are mutations that act like spells. I'm gonna pick a pilgrim though, because it starts with wayfaring. Wayfaring as a skill is very good for exploration because it prevents you from getting lost. You get +2 to willpower, which is one of the skill attributes, which is like good for like resisting mutations. Now here's where you get to choose your mutations, and this is a point buy system. As you'll see down here in the bottom, there are 12 points you can use right now. Each of these has a cost associated with them. These are physical mutations. So if you select, you know, like double muscled, you're down to 9 points. There's physical defects that you can take as well. At the top of the list, that's Chimera. There's 2 different types of mutations as well. So there's physical mutations and then there's mental mutations. Mental mutations are, in my experience, a little better. So if you pick Esper, you'll only ever manifest mental mutations. If you pick Chimera, you'll only ever manifest physical mutations. When I mean manifest, it means that like when you are able to get a new mutation after leveling up, it randomly selects like 3 of them for you to choose from. If you have Esper, those 3 random ones will all be mental mutations and vice versa for physical when you're a Chimera. You don't have to select Esper, but I do like to like force myself down a certain path. There's a lot of really cool physical mutations, but if you're an Esper, you can't have any physical mutations unless you get them through some other means in the game that I haven't discovered yet, which I'm sure there are. If you don't select either of these, you will manifest one or the other. And then unstable genome gives you an extra one, but the mutations don't manifest right away. Okay. Pretty self-explanatory. How did I figure out what build here is good? I probably let like 50 characters die. Just experimenting on the first mission. Here's another thing about Caves of Cud. You're gonna die a lot. You're gonna die before you reach level 10. Almost always. You have to like get pretty lucky. I'm gonna pick Esper, and we're gonna make a mental mutation character. I would recommend reading through all of these abilities, but I'm just gonna pick some that I know are good. I like light manipulation. It gives you like the ability to shoot a laser at enemies, which is really good from range. I also like burgeoning. Where is that? Burgeoning is really surprisingly good. It like summons plants that help you, but it like when I first saw this ability, you would have looked up an optimal build guide after Death 1. I've never looked up anything about this game, which I think is part of the charm. I've like discovered almost all of it on my own. So I might be operating on complete misconceptions or like the worst possible build ever, but it just works for me. Burgeoning is really good. The plants you summon are actually like weird, crazy mutated plants that help you. When I first saw this ability, I was like, this sounds kind of lame, but it's actually awesome. And then I like to have some kind of like get out of my face ability, which is either going to be teleport other. Yeah, I think it has to be teleport other. We have 2 points remaining. We could take a defect, but honestly, a lot of these defects are horrible. They like make the game way, way, way harder. We have 2 points remaining. I think I'm going to take Kindle, which just spawns a little fire, which sounds bad, but I've actually found a really interesting use for it. And then Telepathy. And then we're gonna hope we get like Beguiling, which is a spell or a mental mutation that lets you like force a creature to join your party, essentially. All right, so now that we've selected those, we're gonna move on to our skill point selection, like point buy system. We have 44 points remaining for this. We're gonna get our ego up to at least 20 to start with because we want a +2 modifier on our ego. When you're casting mental mutations, a lot of the like saves that happen for it are weighed against your ego. So if you roll like a high roll +2 in this instance and they roll something lower, you're gonna do damage to them. It's D&D, right? M, what is up? We also want int because skill points are important. We want to get as many skill points when we level up as possible so that we can get all of the wayfaring stuff unlocked ASAP. Toughness is good. I want to get that to like minimum. Toughness is like hit points, healing rate for disease, etc., etc. And then honestly, let's get neutral in will. Let's up our agility to be neutral, and then let's get one more modifier into ego. This is our character creation summary. And then we're just gonna hit R a few times to randomize a name. Dump the HP stat at your own risk. You know what? I'm gonna name this after you, Zorark, because you're the reason we're playing right now. Zorark 4. And then when you're done creating your character, you get to pick your start. So Joppa is like the default starting location. I like to start here for, you know, like especially when you start off, you should start here because the quest lines are the same each time. The map layout and the things that you encounter on those missions are wildly different each time. But you at least know, oh, I have to go to Red Rocks, which is up here. If you do like any of these other ones, your missions are randomized and you're on your own basically, but it is fun. Each of these regions have like very different things going on in them. but it's much harder. So we're gonna start in Joppa. And we are entering the Caves of Cud. When you get in, you're met with some flavor text. The screen is like very confusing to look at first. Yo, Viento, what's up? How are ya? Welcome back. Is the whole game underground? No, we are surface level right now, and if you hit minus on your numpad or whatever you map it to, you will see the overworld map. Every tile, we're down here, this is us. We're in Joppa. Every tile in the game is actually a 3x3 grid in the overworld. And each of those can have like ruins that have staircases that go down, and then there's like, the map is basically infinite. The caves go down into insane amounts of layering. So like right now, when I hit plus on the numpad, it said select your destination, current location, or center. So it's asking us if we want to go to the center of the 3x3 grid that we're on right now. But Joppa, the city or the town that we're in, is not, actually it is in the center. That's what the C represents. So we're in Joppa. This is the town. This is us. This is our character. You can mod the game pretty easily, by the way, to have your own custom sprite. I'm thinking of doing that just because it seems like a fun thing to do. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit so it's easier to see what's going on. The numpad controls your character. I'm only going to tell you what I know to be true because I don't know how to operate it otherwise. So like 1 is going to move you down and left, 2 is going to move you down, 3 down and right, etc., etc. And if you hit 5 on the keyboard, can this be played purely through the text box? I don't think so. The text box is basically just outputting things that happen to you at any point in time. If you hit 5 on the numpad, it actually just passes time. So like in D&D, everything in this game is happening on a round basis. Time is not moving right now if I'm not touching or interacting with things in the game. Yes, the aesthetic is very Dwarf Fortress inspired. In fact, the people that published Dwarf Fortress are helping the developers of Caves of Cud to get it out of like early access. Is there hunger and thirst? Yes, you'll see up here. Right now I am sated and I am quenched. Very important, in the world of Caves of Cud, water is your currency. So this $64 I have right here is actually 64 drams of fresh water. So you're actually losing money over time when you drink your water. So you want to make sure you trade with people, get more water, stay alive. I started a run in the desert one time and I ran out of water and my character slowly dehydrated to death. You'll see at the bottom there are skills. You can't see all of them. I'm cutting off my last one, but if you open them, you can hit A to open up the like skill menu, and then you can use the numpad to navigate through these, and you can move them around as you want. So for instance, I don't like my make camp to even be on, like, it needs to be at the bottom basically. So I move it by hitting the plus button. I want lays to be number 2, burgeoning to be, these are all fine, except I also want ambient light to be down low, and meditate can be down low too because it turns itself on automatically. You can activate any of the abilities from this menu. So like right now, if I hit E on my keyboard, I am presently getting ready to cast Kindle, which will summon a small flame. And you can see at the top, it says, hey, Kindle, enter to select. Unlock F1 means you can like back out of it. You can also use the mouse to target things, but I don't like playing with the mouse. So I'm just going to use the keyboard, and it eventually goes away. But I think it gave up on me using Kindle there. If you want to cast a spell from the skill bar, you just hit the number that it's represented by. So 5 on your actual num row will activate Kindle in this case. And then space will activate it. There's my flame. See that? Scoop! Petting the cat is actually a very common thing in Caves of Cud. When you pet this cat, you begin to glow. So you get like a temporary, you'll see there's an active effect on me now. You can't probably read it, but it's phosphorescent. That makes you glow. I'm already glowing with one of my mutations, but that's actually a pretty good thing to do before you leave Joppa, because you have to go into a cave shortly thereafter. Come back here, please. I'm gonna talk to this guy, and I do that by hitting space and then a direction. And I'm just going to tell him that I'm in search of work. He's going to give us a quest to go up to Red Rock, which is a cave system up north of Joppa. And then we will try to find out what's eating the water vine. And that's essentially the first quest you get in this. The main quest line actually starts from this guy over here. But we're not going to do that right now. What we are going to do is we're going to take a look at our character. So once we're in this menu, I hit I to open my inventory, and then I'm hitting 7 and 9 to toggle through these screens. Yes, Viento, the characters do die very, very easily. You have to be very careful. This is our character sheet. We're a mutated human pilgrim. We have our mutations listed out there. If you want to know more about your mutations, you can arrow over to them and then hit like space, and it'll tell you a bit more. It'll show you like what the rank up on it will do. Does it feel repetitive to do the same starting quest over and over again? Not really. It can be, but that's why the other locations exist for you to start on, because the missions they set you off on are wildly different, and they're randomized. So like sometimes they'll be like, oh, go desecrate this statue, which means you have to go find some blood and then throw blood on the statue, or hey, go to these ruins and find a book that I lost, stuff like that. But even if you go to Joppa each time to learn, it will, the cave system you go to is going to be different, and you'll find different stuff in it. One time I found like an entropic being inside of the cave that wanted me to bring him 5 rocks. So I went and I got rocks for him, and then he gave me a gun. So right now we have just a staff and a lit torch in our hand. We don't need the torch. I'm going to remove it from my hand just because why do I need it? I'm glowing. I don't need it. There's reputations in the game. There's tons of reputations, like factions. So like right now, I actually have a poor reputation with cats, which is unfortunate. But you can manipulate these by doing various different things in the game. Like look at all these freaking factions, dude. This is our quest. It gives you some details. I don't look at this screen very often. These are your skills. So right now we have 0 skill points, which is indicated by this. But we started with wayfaring, which gave us camp making and mind's compass, which doubles the chance of regaining your bearings when you are lost. What we want to spend our skill points on pretty early on are these things. These will make it so that you are less likely to get lost in these. Cats do not hate you. Sorry, they do. I don't know why. I don't know if that's randomized or whatever. We started with a book. I'm gonna go ahead and pretend to read this. Yellow books give you stuff, typically, like gossip, lore, sometimes skills. But this is a good example of what the books are like. So if you read this, this is a 5-page book. No, Jasper, another pair of leather boots. Accordingly, note that the irregularity of the results, some schools of theorists engineered complex automated deduction systems to probe boundary theorems and launched them into their fold and taught Abram to sew Watervine along its warped length. It's all procedurally generated nonsense. Like, look at this at the bottom. Ha ha ha. At the same build, images of these forms of motion, it does not come home. It's cool, but you don't have to get hung up on that. That's not why I play this game. I play this game so that I can go diving into caves. So on the overworld map, you can move around. You'll notice in the top right that the time moves a lot faster when you're in this look, because it does take you more time to travel through these, and you might get lost. So we actually made it to Red Rock without getting lost. Why did I pick green skills first? What do you mean by green skills? So travel to Red Rock was our first step. Here we are. We're in Red Rock now. This is the biggest pro tip I can give you. Hit 0 on your numpad. Oh, you mean those skills that I said we should pick first? These? Because they make it so that you don't get lost. It reduces your chance of getting lost in, for instance, this is for flower fields, which is a type of square you can see. Getting lost is when you are traveling on the overworld map. Here, I can demonstrate. We'll just wander around Joppa until we get lost. You are lost. Regain your bearings by exploring your surroundings. So So now we're lost. Thankfully, we're lost near Joppa, so it's not going to be a problem for us. But if you get lost in the middle of the wilderness while you're trying to travel to a quest location, you're going to have a bad time because the enemies that you encounter are going to kill you. But we can't go to our overworld map until we get out of this. And we're going to have to fight this croc now. So right now I'm summoning plants. I'm hoping they do a lot of damage. I'm going to shoot him with my laser beam. He's toast. We got 75 experience for that. If you hit 0 on your numpad, your character will auto-explore. This is the biggest feature. This is the biggest tip I can give. This functionality is awesome. Also, we've regained our bearings. What kind of enemies can appear? All kinds. You can encounter... I've encountered mimics. I've encountered entropic beings, which are basically like angels, but they're like mutated angels. I've encountered like robots. All right, we're lost again, but we're pretty close to... We're pretty close to Red Rocks when we got lost, so we could probably travel north. We've regained our bearings. We're back at Red Rocks. Let's just explore. While you're auto-exploring, your character will stop anytime there's something potentially dangerous in the way. Yeah, to get lost, all you have to do is travel onto different screens. It happens, like, you roll the dice over whether or not you become unlost. But because I'm a pilgrim, I started with wayfaring and the ability to suss out my location better when I am lost. Is auto-exploring wasting water? Technically, yes, it is wasting time. But trust me, it's not that big a deal. Water is hard to come by, but it's not hard to come by, but it is, like, something to be cognizant of. You maybe want to do this less in the nighttime. You'll notice my character's wandering around a lot more at night than it would be otherwise if it was during the day. Now that there's nowhere else to explore, we can hit plus on the numpad, and it asks us if we want to walk to the nearest stairway down. I'm going to say yes. And that takes me automatically to the stairway. That's what a stairway looks like. Let me zoom in some more. You hit plus to go down the staircase. And now we're inside of this cave. We're just going to start auto-exploring. Something did damage to us. You can't see it, but in the bottom right it says, you stop exploring because something is shooting at you. A seed hits you for 1, or a single seed hits you for 2 damage from the east. I accidentally just waited there, so I took more damage. I'm just going to wait here to heal for a second. And your health bar is the big green bar up top. I know what this is that it's attacking us. It's annoying that we can't see it yet. How does healing work? You can wait to heal. So I just hit 5 on the numpad a bunch until I healed up. Or you can hit the backtick button on your keyboard and you'll wait until you're healed. You'll rest until you're healed, as long as it's safe. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move down. I see it. You can hit L on the keyboard too, by the way, and then move around with the arrow keys, and it'll look at things. Is that Mox? Hold on 1 second. Hello? Hello? That was weird. They don't usually call me. So this is a seed-spitting vine. It's hostile, and it's this average means that it's average difficulty to us. What do you mean, huh? I'm gonna shoot it with my laser. It's toasted. We got 25 experience for that. A jilted lover. This is another type of plant. It's actually like an ivy that grows on the walls. Oh god, we're gonna die. Hold on. Can I teleport it? Okay. I just used teleport other to teleport it away. When your character is red, it means it's about to die. I'm just gonna hit tab to rest until healed. Let's go find that thing and kill it from a distance. I don't know where we sent it, but it's far away. Oh, there it is. Let's blast it. Okay. Every time we use our laser, it makes our glow a little less potent, as you're noticing. We just got shot from a distance, yet again. I'm trying to do physical combat with it. It's not a good idea. All right, we've leveled up. That's good. But we can't really do much with our level right now. That is a giant centipede. It's hostile, and it is an average difficulty for us. I don't want to fight it right now because I'm at half HP, so I'm going to use teleport other and send him somewhere else. Now I am fully healed. If he shows back up, we'll deal with it then. There's a different one. Let's summon some plants to help us out. Okay, we toasted him. I hear a Mox. Stone Shard wishes it was this. I'm gonna kindle a flame on this and then let it like burn. You can't see the flame, but it's there. Okay, now it's starting to burn. Hey babe.
Hi baby.
What's up?
Sorry, I was on the phone with Kai.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
What's going on? I'm showing people caves of Cud. My beloved.
We love Caves of Kai. I gotta go make a phone call. With nothing with what we talked about today, but just so you know.
Okay. Did you see the Valentine's Day cards I made?
No.
Go into the Discord and look in the craft section. Are you going to celebrate St. Valentine's Day? Beyond making those Valentine's Day cards that we were working on earlier, right before you showed up, probably not, except we're gonna go to, like, we're gonna do some kind of cooking, I'm sure. The burning we've done has not done anything to it. When you see perfect down here, that means that it's not damaged. I don't want to try toasting it because it's going to hurt our plants that we summoned. So I'm going to step up next to it and then toast it. We're bleeding. Not much we can do about that except wait it out. If you have bandages, you can apply them. We do not have any. So we're just going to hope we don't bleed to death, which we did not. Stone Shard was alright. I've played it. That's weird to see a jilted lover in the middle of the room like that. It must be up against a... Not against a wall? These things are vicious, man. I'm glad our laser is so strong. Alright, we need to go down another level. We're gonna run into that other centipede probably on the way. There it is. Alright, we torched him. We are now level 3. We're heading to that staircase that goes down deeper into this cave. This got me confused to begin. To be fair, this has been in early access for 5 years longer than Stone Shard, so maybe Stone Shard will get there someday. True. What's up, Spoo? This game has been in development for a long time. It looks like we're stuck here, but we're not. You can move diagonally through these kinds of situations. There's a lot of seed spitters in here. Why are there arrows on the screen? You mean like up here and down here? Those indicate the end of a zone. Like, you could technically bust through these walls if you really wanted to punch through them enough, and you will go into the next layer. Like, you'll go into the next tile that exists for this cave system. We picked up a weird artifact. I'm gonna examine it real quick just to see what it could be. There it is. If you have high intelligence examining these things, a chain pistol, interesting. We don't have any bullets for it, but we will go ahead and equip it. That should be in our missile weapon hand. Yeah, right missile weapon. What does it mean when there's an exclamation point? It means a lot of different things. For this, when you're seeing it here, it's actually stupid. There's these plants. You'll notice it's these plants that we keep walking past. They scare your character. These things right here, what are they called? A dread root. It gives you like, they give you like a sense of dread, and it makes your character kind of like run away from them. You can destroy them if you want, and then collect their tubers. But they're not hostile by default, so I usually just ignore them. Assume everything in this game is sentient in some capacity, and it will try to kill you. So I can see right now that this guy is wounded. We're getting, okay, he's dead. I was gonna say we're getting sloshed. What are those squares? That is something that is on fire and it is making smoke. So if we look over there, there's a burning pile of trash. Something caused those to catch fire. It was probably a plant that I summoned. Some of the plants you summon just explode and cause fire. Yeah, the visual effects, they're minimal, but they're cool. I like it a lot. The aesthetic of this game is very unique. You know, as much as a rogue can be. I don't like... Why are they not coming at me? Are they like stuck by this bat? They're not coming after me, so I'm not too concerned about it, but I do want my burgeoning to come back. You'll see, like, see how there's like a cooldown down here? There's like 16 is what it says now. Every time I wait a turn, I get closer to being able to use that spell. What's the dog doing? Sometimes there's just dogs in caves. Don't really know what they're up to. I'm gonna summon some flowers. Let them kill these snapjaws for me. What are they doing? I can't move because the plant is now blocking my path. I can't move the bat? Is the bat stuck? Can I talk to it? The bat has nothing to trade. Okay. I'm just gonna kill the bat because I'm stuck. Sorry, bat. Alright, there's nothing else to explore from here, supposedly. We should have been checking the ground for loot, by the way. You'll notice up here, there's this, like, item and then directional arrow. That indicates, you know, to your right there is a bronze mace. If you hit control in space and then left, or right in this instance, it'll let you, like, pick these things up. I'm gonna equip this in my main hand. The staff we have sucks. Similarly, there's an amber tip staff here, actually. That's kind of cool. Where'd it go? Is that what this is? Yonder bush? No, that's a plant. Where's the staff? Oh, it's on the square that I'm on. Get the dog? The wild dogs don't usually like to mess with you. Hold on, let me go. Right missile. Right, left hand. Let's make this our main hand weapon. It does more damage than the staff. Or the mace. Just say hi, introduce yourself. It might get mad at me if I disturb it. I could try. Did you see how my character moved down left and then back up right and there was exclamation points? That was because of the tubers. These dread roots. You'll also notice, you probably won't notice this, but as we explore, we are passively collecting some stuff if we are equipped to carry it. God, the laser is so good. We'll go back and check those out in more detail. A bronze longsword that is painted that also had some lore attached to it. Hold on, let's pick that up. Let's put that in our offhand. Oh, is it a two-hander? No, did I not pick it up? I didn't pick it up. We're gonna put it in our, well, I accidentally put it in our main hand. Hold on. Brackish water is slightly salty water. It's water you can't drink. I have some more weird artifacts. An electrified bronze dagger. I have no power cell to power it though. Stun rod, still no power cell. 1d3 seems bad. It is bad, but we're early game, so anything that does more than our staff. Like this does 3d2. Which is, you know, not great, but still better. It's at least 3 damage. And then 1d3 in our left hand should be fine. We're gonna go down another layer here. There's no staircase. Hold on, go back. Something is preventing us from getting to the staircase automatically, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of manual navigation. Let's go look at these things that were back here. Does this have multiplayer? No, it doesn't. So this is a forge. It has nothing going on in it. I don't know if there's like crafting and stuff that you can get into. Marble statue of a voider. These are literally a statue of a spider. This is a statue of a tri-sludge. And a statue of a gelatinous frustrum. That implies to me that there was something in here turned these to stone. What do you do when you see your ex-girlfriend in public? You avoid her. Take me to the stairs. Where's the stairs? Did we not find them? We are hungry, by the way. You can see in the near the top left, we have a little yellow hungry indicator. Is this why we can't? We have to kill our own plant that we summoned? That's annoying. There goes the dog. Hold on. Where'd he go? The dog do be running. There he is. It's a feral dog. I could try petting it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we crashed the game. I pet the feral dog. The feral dog barks. Okay. The game is not broken, but it was definitely confused. Chat with it. It has nothing to trade. Okay. That was nerve-wracking. I've actually never seen the game stutter like that before. So remember, we're on a mission here to find out why something has been eating the farmer's water vine. This is a wet cannibal. I'm going to summon some plants and then back up a little bit. He died like instantly when we summoned the plants on him. Ooh, a chest. How can I summon plants lore-wise? Ooh. It is a... Presumably it is a, it's a mutation of some variety. So, like, lore-wise, Caves of Cud takes place in, like, a far-off post-apocalyptic version of Earth. I don't really want either of these things. When you're auto-exploring and you encounter a chest, it'll automatically open up the inventory for it, and you can decide if you want stuff. I automatically picked up all those arrows you probably noticed. Toasted. We have decent physical weapons now, so I'm gonna start actually trying to like beat people up. There's a lot of arrows in here. There was like a firefight. That's a lot of snapjaws. Summon plants. We can't summon them when they're that far away. We'll bait them into getting closer. Snapjaws are not that big a deal, but we're getting into a situation where our exit is now blocked. Get him. We're gonna sprint away, get some distance between us and this big guy. Sprinting is like a default thing that everybody can do. Blast him. He's toasted. You see this? We are famished now. We need to make camp and eat. So real quick, I'm just going to put down a campfire. I don't want to go to the one that exists. I want to make my own. Is it gonna let me? It's not gonna let me. It wants me to go to the ones that are nearby. Oh, campfire remains are below me. So I can just light that. Okay. We're eating a meal. We are now satisfied. I do not want to attack the bones. I want to open the chest. Bows. We don't want bows. I'm telling you, ranged attacks are so important. This is a giant amoeba. It is large. We toasted him. Like, the cooldown on this laser, too, is insanely good. It's an expensive skill to take off the rip, but it's like, it carries so hard in the early game. We're going down. I think this is where we'll encounter the quest. So a lot of jilted lovers in here. Find the critters. What's eating the water vine? So that means, there we go. How do I leave the cave? You go back up the stairs. Or there's items that let you teleport, but we have to do them the first main quest to get the item. But you also have to have power cells to power it. And power cells are actually pretty hard to come by in a post-apocalyptic world. We want to kill this purple crab. He's injured already. Is he dead? Or can I just not see him? I can't see him. He's wounded. He's dead. Now that he's dead and we've discovered what killed him, I'm going to just... Oh, we can't take his body because he got toasted. We need to find another one. We need to bring another one's body back to the town. This is deep water. It's asking, like, we have to, like, confirm that we want to swim because swimming is actually bad for us. Uh-oh. Is it safe to go back up? Yeah, usually things don't spawn after you've killed them. We need to get behind cover. Swimming is bad because it takes time to swim. It's, like, slower than just running. Okay, we're safe. Ish. I think it also makes you, like, vulnerable to, like, water predators, like alligators and stuff. So you see how my character's flashing now? Does the laser run out? No, it just has a cooldown. So like right now it has 5 charges. That's what this is. And it goes up pretty quick, which is nice. That's a lot of damage to do at this level. Speaking of which, we need to upgrade ourselves. We have quite a lot of skill points and stuff. Okay, we have to kill this thing the old-fashioned way. We can't let it get toasted. We can still summon plants to help, I think. They killed it. We got the Gershling corpse. Pog. Now let's get out of this cave. We're gonna walk to the staircase up. And we're just gonna keep doing that, floor after floor. There's a lot of interesting nuance in this game. Like if you go to the subreddit and you just look at things people post, they're getting up to such crazy antics that I have yet to like even begin to uncover. I think we're out now. We're out. Okay, so we're back on the overworld. We're gonna travel down to Joppa. You could do this outside of the overworld, by the way. You could just travel south down like however many tiles it is, but it's not usually worth it. If your character discovers something interesting, it'll give you a prompt and it'll ask you if you'd like to do it. So I'm just gonna hit plus button here. We're back in Joppa. We need to talk to the guy that we got the quest from. There he is. I found bits of Nod Watervine. And then he's telling me to take the corpse up to the Elder. Which I'm going to show him the corpse. I think bringing a corpse back for this quest is like an extra bonus. You get like extra stuff for it. Or maybe if you come back here without a body, they're like, oh, please bring us back a body so we can... Our reputation with Joppa went up. Let's do a quick level up just to show you what that looks like. So when you level up, you get skill points, sometimes you get an ability point or an attribute point, and you get mutation points if you're a mutated human. So we have 1 attribute point to spend, which I would save until you look at the skills that you can pick, because some skills require certain like levels of like your up here, you know what I mean? So if you need like a 17 agility for something, you want to save your attribute point. We are going to get a new mutation. We have 4 mutation points. Every 4 mutation points you can get a new mutation. I'm going to take... So these are the 3 options we get. Stunning Force actually sounds kind of cool. I've not tried that. Sunder Mind is really good for single target behavior. I'm going to take Stunning Force. And then let's look at our skills. Here we are. There's a lot of different skills you can choose from. You can collapse things and expand them. You need to buy like the prerequisites for a lot of these. So like acrobatics, you can buy, when you buy acrobatics, you get swift reflexes by default. And all of these have effects, which you can see and read about below. I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do, I think. And I'm just going to up our wayfaring with these first set of skill points, because this stuff is super nice to have. Just from like a quality of life standpoint. And I didn't have to wait to spend these, by the way. I could have spent them every time I leveled up, but sometimes I hoard a bunch of points and then dump them all at the same time. And then for our skill point, attribute point, I should say, you only get a modifier every even numbered. It's basically the same as D&D, so I'm not going to get an ability point for any of these. But I do think that our strength is very bad. And it's like strength is good for carrying stuff. It's important to like be able to hit stuff if you need to, if it's up in your face. I'm actually gonna say no to that. Let's go heavy into ego. I think heavy ego is gonna be fun. When in Java, you gotta go to the hut. And that's basically Caves of Cud in a nutshell, like barely scratching the surface of what it offers. Not even close, really, at all. The game is huge. The map, like the overworld map, is humongous. And then it goes like much farther than that. I think the end game takes place in this region. I don't really know for sure. But it is an amazing time. The overworld map, by the way, always looks the same. Roughly, there's like things plotted out like this thing is always here, this is always here, that's always up there. But the details of everything and all the caves that are underneath the overworld are extremely different. And the starting areas, if you do different ones, are actually randomized. They just show up in the regions that they're specified. The game modes are permadeath mode, which is what we're playing right now. There's roleplay mode, which is the same thing except you save every time you enter a settlement. So like Joppa, if you died after you left Joppa, it would put you back at that point in time. You lose all the stuff you had after you like went out on an excursion, but you at least get to attempt again with the same character. There's wander mode, which is like nothing wants to fight you really. You just kind of go out and explore and experience the world. You get experience for exploring. You get experience for doing water rituals with people, which is kind of like, you know, hey, let's sit around and let's sip some water and, you know, you teach me stuff. And then I think there's the last mode is a daily mode, which is permadeath mode, but it's the same seed for everybody of that day. And I don't know what the end game of this game is like. I don't think there is an end game from a story perspective, but most people don't care about it. They just kind of play until they die. Can you complete a run in one day? Maybe if you're extremely good at it. I imagine you're supposed to be able to if there's dailies, right? I don't know. I truly don't understand that. I've never even gotten close to beating the game. I've only ever completed that mission we just did, the next mission that you're supposed to do to get the recoiler, which is like your teleporter. And then I wander around a bunch and then inadvertently die on my way to the next mission. How fast do you think the fastest Caves of Cud run is? I have no idea. I have to look it up actually, but I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot going on in the game. It's very fascinating. The atmosphere and the vibes are extremely well done. If you want to play like a single player D&D experience that is very isolating feeling, but still extremely wondrous, Caves of Cud is a really good world to sink your teeth into. With that being said, folks, that's where we're going to end stream for the day. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time with the emote. Well, not the emotes. The, whatchamacallums, Valentines. Those actually came out way better than I was expecting. I will be live again Thursday, starting at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I don't know what we'll be doing. Probably some development for the first time in a little while. I was going to do it today, but I actually did a lot of development at work today, and I was like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to work on stuff right now. Let's see. We're going to send you over to Snag. We're going to say hey to Snag. Hit him with the Zeppelin Panic if you got it. Otherwise, I will see you all in the Discord, !Discord if you're lurking and you would like to join. Otherwise, I will see you all next time. Have a great rest of your evening. Bye, everybody. Thanks for being here. Sha-sha-sha.